death.
Mutual Omaha.
Yeah.
Wild Kingdom.
Dude, it's so cool out here, isn't it? You, come down and get this guy. Me like ribs. Dude, he loved it.
He took it.
Yeah, he took it. Dude, he's eating it.
All right, we're gonna mix one. You care?
Nope.
Yep.
All right, do one more so I can video him.
This is got a little weight to it. I'll
Okay.
get it closer to him.
All right. See your baseball arm. Oh!
Nice bounce shot.
Dude, he's so stoked. Look at him. Hey guys, welcome to another video. Supercar Street Racing here. That is deceiving because it is very cold out there today. And we're expecting a freeze tonight in Jacksonville. It's supposed to get down to about 27 degrees. Today I'm going to be showing you guys landscape lighting. Something that people are scared of to death to do, but honestly it's not that bad. I'm going to show you guys how you can do it and do it cheaply. Find you guys some products online to link to, and we're going to do that here in a little bit after I do maybe 3 miles and burn about 350 calories in this thing. Huffing it, huffing it, huffing it, huffing it. Just finishing up this workout, man. I sweat when I do this thing. I can probably not see it, but 327 calories, 3.11 miles, and it is a nice little workout in the morning. Try to get this done usually early, but I was out late last night, so got it done when I got up out of bed, and that's gonna do it for this workout. 1 hour on this Of course, the yard has these type of pathway. Now, you can see that one, the paint is kind of chipping off. I'm going to have to refurbish these again. I've done it a few times. These are glass and metal, not the cheap Malibu plastic lights that you usually buy. Now, the one thing different about these guys is that I have converted them from incandescent regular low voltage lights to LED. So inside of this guy, I don't know if you guys can see it, but inside of here, there is a G20 bulb that I purchased, about 25 of them, and I cut and spliced on the inside of these guys, and now they're really high output. I think they're 15 watts each, warm white LED bulbs, whereas they came with regular incandescent bulbs that were kind of dim and kind of cold. Now we have a variety of power sources outside. So these are low voltage landscape lights. What does that mean exactly? So low voltage landscape lights use a transformer or a power pack that plugs into AC, and it converts them to it converts the power to DC, and then it runs over a regular wire. So I have a multitude of power packs for my low voltage lighting, and one of them is right here. So this is the power pack here. It does have a switch on it for either coming on with the sensor right here, which of course it got painted over, so I had to move the paint off, or it can stay on with the sensor, or it can turn off after I think it's 2, 4, or 6 hours, or 8 or something like that. And so you can make it so it doesn't stay on all the time. So you can see here it's got standard, you know, you can use zip wire, or you can use the landscape wire. You don't really have to. I'll just tell you this, a lot of wire outside will break down, especially in Florida with the temperatures and the humidity. But this wire goes down with another couple of wires into the ground. I actually have AC power coming out of this box that goes down into the ground as well. So that's DC to AC for the low voltage lighting. So there's a light there. Now the AC part feeds this LED globe lighting that goes all the way down the fence. Really, really, really long. That's probably about 90 feet of globe lighting. Also mainstays from Walmart, about $8 per string. So that's AC. The one thing I want to explain to you guys about AC lighting outside, so if you're using standard electrical, you know, 110 volts, up this fence and around this palm tree. And you notice like up here, those are the globe lights from the patio. They continued all the way around my sunroom and then up here to the very end. So really everything out here is covered with lights. Backyard looks awesome at night. I'll show you guys later. Then we got the color changing LED pool light I can show you guys later on tonight. And it is also smart, on a smart switch. And that smart switch is right underneath this guy right here, and it has a remote control inside as well. The remote control, if you don't feel like using the smart part, ooh, it's cold out there. The remote control is right there on the wall, clearly marked. Cool. That turns on the LED color changing pool light. We will be right back after I defrost myself. It's freaking cold out there, man. Had to get my my hat and gloves on. It's, you believe it, in Florida, it's very cold, but light here that lights up the sun at night, looks really cool, and a path light right there, and path light there. And my power actually comes from inside the house. I drilled through the wall right there for my outlet. Now that actually powers my well over there, my irrigation well. It also powers my security camera, and then 2 timers. This is an AC timer, like the one in the backyard, and it feeds the AC lights in the middle of the yard right there. That's the low voltage power pack for all the front yard lights that are low voltage. And then that's a stake timer, and it's just, I really just wanted it for extra power plugs that I could secure my security camera plug in. So my security camera plug goes there, and I can lock it. We have a 15-watt LED warm light spotlight shining up on an angle side of the house. We have a path light there, my well here, and then we have one more final path light right there. So we've got quite a variety and multitude of lights in the front yard. And so the next time you guys see me, it'll be dark outside, and I'll be able to show you guys how that looks, and I think you're going to be impressed by it. I take pride in my ability to do good lighting, so if you need any advice or help, feel free to hit me up and we'll talk about it. Well, I was going to show you guys a little cool little snowflake on the dash here. Woke up this morning and it was 24 degrees in Jacksonville, which is unheard of weather. Unheard of. This is undoubtedly the coldest day of the year. I don't think it'll get any colder than that here. If it comes back on, I want to show you guys. It was cool to see it on the cluster for the first time. And as soon as I wanted to record it, of course, it went off. There it is, man. There's the freeze warning indicator on the cluster. Taking the car through the car wash. It's weird with a convertible hardtop because it's so loud when the water hits the roof, you have to hold your ears. But I got the so loud. I got the unlimited wash plan. Hear how loud it is? And there's a guy here who's got a 328i. It is loud. So he's got a 328i, and he stopped me one day and wanted me to come to the Jacksonville Bimmers Club. And the other day I came through and he's like, man, you can't wash your car here every day. Well, I was like, alright, dude. It was funny. But yeah, I got the unlimited wash plan. I can dry it. Alright, good morning, guys. It is unfortunately a Monday morning. It's early. It's about 5 in the morning, which is my usual ritual. Wanted to take you guys for a little tour of the yard. out, and I have a replacement string for them. It's just kind of a pain to welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so excited to have you guys back today in our brand new 4K production studio. Today, we're going to take a whole tour of this beautiful brand new facility and tell you what this is going to mean for the channel, because this was built specifically to enhance your experience with Supercar Street Racing. And you can see behind me here this beautiful editing rig set up and ready to go. So let's take a look at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. You got Brad, and today is the day to give the formal studio tour. The studio is 98% done. I just have a couple of lighting things to do. So we are going to start here on the outside. So this is a lean-to building, and yes, the fence is crooked, not the building. The building is straight 100%. The fence goes on an angle, so there is a narrowing path right here. But starting on the outside here, we have the LG super quiet dual inverter air conditioner system, and that is the same unit that I have in my bedroom. It is a 10,000 BTU unit that runs on 110 volt AC, and you can see here I did frame around it and cut into the wall to mount the AC, then sealed up everything really nice around the air conditioner. The wiring inside, I will show you when we get inside. It is hidden completely, and that is how the studio is cooled. And in the wintertime, we will just have a small space heater. Now you can also see here on the outside, we have LED lighting installed all the way around the perimeter. It puts a nice downlight onto the studio. And I also did get gutters installed to move the water away from the door and away from the studio, as we had an issue where the concrete was not poured correctly and the water was running towards, so that will fix that. The door eventually will be replaced with a real door. Right now it's just a shed door, does not close very well, so that will be done in the future. And that is a look at the outside of this nice 150 something or 160 something square foot studio. And now we move into the interior. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are going to give you guys a very quick tour of the studio and show you all the amazing features. And the studio is 99.9% done. And so let's start the tour, guys. On this side of the studio, when you enter, you will see the LG dual inverter super quiet air conditioning system. This is a 10,000 BTU unit. I have a review on my channel. I will post a link in the description to this guy. It is Wi-Fi controlled with the ThinkQ app. It is very awesome. It makes very little noise. You don't hear when the compressor kicks on whatsoever. This is how I'm cooling the studio. I did build it directly into the wall, sealed it really nicely, and then with my foam tile skills, I foam tiled all the way around it. And then the wiring actually goes right over here inside the wall and plugs in right there very nicely where you can't see it. I didn't want to do it inside the wall, so I did it on the external there. Moving to the right of the AC unit, we've got a wall plate here with a Cat 5 or Cat 6, whatever you want to call it, jack and an HDMI. That Cat 6 goes to the switch, and the HDMI cable goes up here to the Psyche or whatever you want to call it, 32-inch monitor. Now, we have the HDMI down there, so we are capable of plugging in anything to this guy and displaying it from either the corner of this desk or whatever you want to do. You can easily just plug right there, and there's power conveniently located there as well. So that is the Seiki 32-inch television / HD monitor with a Fire Stick 4K plugged into it. Now this is the only guy that doesn't have Ethernet. Now we can add Ethernet. I do have an Ethernet adapter for these Fire Sticks, so we might do that because I want all Ethernet, not Wi-Fi on my monitors. So yeah, so that is the first thing you see on the left. For reference, the door is right there. You walk in and look to your left, and the television is right there. Stepping back and looking towards the door, we have the Echo Show 15. You guys are familiar with this from my video review. and I will put a link to that video also in the description. Now this Echo Show 15, I did flush mount completely into the wall. I was able to nicely get that to flush all the way in by adding a cross support inside, and I wired it up inside the wall. You guys all know this, the Echo Show 15 does have the built-in Fire TV, and I have a very popular video about how to install Kodi on that. They have disabled a lot of the ability to do that, but we still have the beautiful Echo Show 15 right there, and right below that we have our smart switch for the outdoor lighting and our regular standard switch, because all these lights up here, which I will show you next, are smart. Moving up to the left of the Echo Show, we have a wall plate. In the actual wall, there are two of them. There's one over there as well. This is going to be for Govee lighting. The hexagon panels are going here. I have not purchased them yet, but I will be putting the Govee hexagon lighting right there. And moving back to the front, and obviously I forgot a few foam tiles up there, which I will have to get back to. Moving up to the front, we have a switch right there for Ethernet. It's a gigabit switch, and you can see all the active ports on it, and I will put a link in the description to that switch. Those Ethernet cables all run through the entire studio, and now I'm having an OCD attack because I literally forgot that I didn't finish these tiles, and hopefully I have enough to do it. I have like 5 or 6, but anyway, yeah, that part I completely forgot. So there's the Ethernet switch, guys. I hope you like that switch right there, Netgear, and there is a good look at that guy right there. Now you notice I did put the power in the wall as well, because right below the Netgear switch we have the Harbinger 12-inch powered studio monitors right here, and the input from those goes down to the receiver below. On the left side of the desk here, the editing desk, we have a HP all-in-one computer. Now this one is the one that I have a video on my channel for. I will put a link to this guy in the description. This is the one that we got for free and we refurbished, and you can see here it looks absolutely fantastic sitting on the corner of the desk. And I have a smart bulb lamp back here with a Govee smart bulb. So that sits on the left side of the desk with a stool, and then we have the Fire TV remote, and I put labels on the back of all these, and that fits right up there nicely. So that's the left side of the desk. Moving underneath the desk, you can see the editing rig sitting there nicely under there. You can see my wiring skills. I did all the cable management under the desk. And then you can see here how I did all the stuff inside the wall. We have a dual Cat 6 plate there. We've got RCA plates for the front speakers. Those go to the preamp output from the Marantz 1711. We then have our HDMI jacks that feed the monitors. So 2 HDMI jacks, those go, one goes to the Marantz, the other one goes directly to the back of the editing PC. We then have our 7.2 wall plate with all of the wiring running up through some tubing and going to the back of the Marantz NR1711. And then we have power. All I need to do is kind of tie that up a little bit. And yeah, so that should be good for underneath. And then over here, underneath the HP all-in-one, we have a Cat 6 jack, we have power, and we have HDMI over there running to that monitor in case anyone wants to monitor their systems. Moving up from the desk, we have our Amazon 4K 50-inch monitor. This editing PC, one via the Marantz receiver, one directly connected. And moving behind them, we have the Govee immersive lighting on the back and all of the wall plates. We do have Ethernet, HDMI, And then we have another HDMI plate running to the bottom down here so that anyone can connect their laptop or other device. I know it's hard to see here, but there is an HDMI plate here that says lower plate. It runs down behind here, and there will be a small desk here set up for a laptop as soon as I find one. Same with the second TV, or monitor, there is a wall plate down there, or actually behind it on HDMI, running underneath the desk, which is very hard to see because it's dark. And that is the setup for the monitors on the editing rig. Moving to the sound, up above that monitor there, you can clearly see the center channel speaker. I will put a link in the description to these in-wall speakers. I chose to go with square because they're easier to cut the foam around than round. We have the center there. Don't forget our fronts are Harbinger powered monitors here. And we have our side surround there where the foam is coming off that I have to re-glue. And we have our rears there. Those are all the in-wall speakers, completing the sound system here for the 7.2 surround sound for the audio rig. Okay, moving to the bass part of the sound system, we have the Polk PSW10, and that is from the house, and I got a brand new one in the house, so I will be showing you guys that at another point when we review it. So that is the sub for the sound system. I wanted to get something that would fit there, but it's not gonna happen, so this one will probably go somewhere like in the corner here or somewhere inconspicuous. I'm not 100% sure yet. It depends on what I do with a desk here. It actually could go way under here and be fine, so we will get to that when we get to it. But that is the sound system bass, and then above that we have our refurbished thrift store Mac that may or may not stay in here. Moving to the corner, I originally had planned the subwoofer here, so we have our subwoofer wall plate there with RCA cables and power conveniently located, but for now that is not possible because this is just too big, so I might move the sub underneath the desk over there where it's not in the way. And then moving to the rear, we have a futon with some nice pillows, and that is the rear, along with this nice black coffee table that I refurbished myself. That is the rear of the studio for guests to hang out while I edit, or to sleep in here, it's possible as well. And that's the rear, or sort of the side. If you're looking at the door here, you rotate around this way, there's the editing, and if you keep going to your right, there is the futon and coffee table. So if you come in the door and you immediately look to your right, we have up here in the corner another wall plate with receptacles for Govee hexagon lighting. We have our 43-inch Amazon TV here, which was not on, but I will show you guys that now. And for whatever reason, it affects both televisions. I don't know why that is the case. They're supposed to be locked to their own guy, but this one is affecting the one behind me, which is hilarious. When I pushed the home button, this guy went home too. So yeah, so this is a 43-inch 4K Amazon TV monitor, and that has its own built-in, obviously, Fire TV system, and behind it, it is hardwire Ethernet to the switch up in the corner right there. And that completes this side of the room. If we look down here, we have a Cat 6 wall plate, so you can hook up here and chill and have wired Ethernet. If we look down here, we have Cat 6 and HDMI. HDMI feeds the second input to this monitor, and then you have power. So this is capable of also displaying up here, and that rounds off this side of the room. Guys, moving up to the top of the ceiling, we have the Govee canned recess lighting. It's actually just pucks lighting. It is smart lighting. There are 6 of these. There are 4 in the studio part here, and there are 2 behind the televisions up there. And they are all smart controlled. Alexa, set the studio switch lighting to blue. Alexa, set the studio switch lighting to 5%. Alexa, set the studio switch lights to red. Guys, there we have the Govee puck lighting, and I will have a link in the description to these. They can be synced with the Govee immersive lighting behind the television, or they can run independently, and I have them set in different groups, so these can come on separately and do some backlighting there. And that is rounding off the amazing lighting at the Supercar Street Racing Studio. Guys, that's going to wrap up a tour of the Supercar Street Racing Studio. I'm so glad you guys decided to join us today, and I hope you like the studio, and we will see you next time on the channel, hopefully soon with some more exciting things your way. History down here, man. All right. See daylight. Oh, feels good. Oh yeah. Right up to Applebee's.
All right. We gotta go to 48.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Love it.
Yeah, man.
City's awesome.
That's the cool thing, you know?
It's so cool. Weather's perfect because we're walking, so you don't need it to be hot.
Right. The Woolman rink, the ice skating rink.
Oh, cool.
Wish it was sunny, but
I don't know. He's inside it, not getting wet. It's a miracle. That is cool. This thing goes up far, huh?
yeah, there's two of the booths now with it. I mean, like I said, they say for the history of television and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You'll take your phone so the full QR code is visible.
Thank you.
I covered mine.
Welcome to Top of the Rock.
Welcome to the 678
right, here we go. Top of the rock. The tip top of the rock. Wow. Dang, look at this. That is insane. Wow. Check it out.
Do you know what it is?
We go up again. No way. Top of the rock. The most insane view ever. And we keep going. Oh. Cool. If you're scared of heights, this is not for you. I'll tell you right now. Oh. Check it out. Kind of real.
Jest tego pionowa ściana jak na tym jednym 버리기.
그래도 오늘 아까 거기에 툼즈를 갔다 와가지고 한번 이렇게 딱 거기 여기 사이는 안 갔으면 여기만이라도 갔다 왔잖아. 중심거리만이라도. 그래서 갔다 와가지고 그래도 이거 본 거야. 근데 이런 세세한 곳이 있을 거야.
Es un amanecer.
They put big, they look like Christmas ornaments in the middle.
Oh, nice. unboxing. Wow. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and today we are here in the brand new Supercar Street Racing bathroom. And you guys probably just saw the episode where I remodeled this bathroom a little bit. I didn't do the whole bathroom, but I did some things. I did the mirror, I repainted the whole bathroom, I wall mounted the Echo Show 5 here, and also changed out this puck light. And today we're going to continue this project because we have with us the Amazon Basics Smart Dimmer Switch single pole. And we need that here because basically this puck light only comes on at this level. So we want to make the on be right at that level with this switch, and we're going to review that as well today and get it installed. Hang out. We're back here in the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom that you guys just saw. We remodeled, and right behind me is the brand new smart mirror that we did install on the channel. And today we have this Amazon Basics smart switch we're going to be installing right in place of this dimmer. And so the first thing we need to do is get this dimmer out of there. Okay, we're right here in front of the old dimmer switch that is just basically a manual switch. And what we're going to do right here and right now is first change bits to a flathead, because that is what runs this plate on. So these should work. Yep. So let's go ahead and get this wall plate off. Wait. My kit doesn't have any small ones. And we have the wall plate off. Now we got to switch back to our Phillips head because these guys are always in with Phillips. Go ahead and take that all the way out. Yes, the power is on, if you are asking or thinking. So basically what's happening here is we are split off between the puck light, the ceiling light here, the ceiling and ceiling lights, and the light right here on the wall are all connected to this one switch. So all we have to do right here and right now is unwire the switch, but we need some lights first because we don't have any lighting in here. All right, unboxing the Amazon Basics switch is next on the list. The connections here. Looks like they gave us some wiring nuts, some screws to hold the actual receptacle, or not receptacle, switch into the wall, and then here is the switch. Appears to be about the same size, maybe a little bit thicker than the other one. Yeah, it is thicker. And it does need a neutral wire. So we're gonna have to find neutral. So the way this works is, this thing gets a neutral because it needs that to actually operate. It needs power to operate. You can't use this one with just your hot wires. You have to have a neutral, which is the white wire here. All right, I took a look at the wiring. We need to get this guy out. To get to the neutral. And we do have now remember this is hot right now, so we do have our neutral wires right here, all grouped together. Okay, I decided just to reuse the existing wiring nut if I can get the wire in there. This is going to turn the light off. So we are going to have to reconnect those for the lights to all work properly. Now on this new dimmer switch, red is load, line is black. All right, so now we put everything back in the box. Or attempt to anyway. All right, I had to put some shims inside there and all kinds of other stuff to even get it close. It's just way off and it still doesn't look perfect. They're loose inside here in order to get them to be more level with each other. And of course, doing that, the wall plate is a little bit off the wall, but I could fix that with white caulk without any kind of issue. Just a tiny little gap there. And this, I had to shim both of them, but this one is still off a little bit on this side. But it would take me probably another hour or two to get this box looking right. I don't know why it's so bad. There's just a slight little gap with the wall plate and the wall that I can fill. But yeah, it's all done. Now we got to get this thing programmed. Okay, we are on the Alexa app. All right, I've got the barcode here so I can do that. But you go into Alexa, you type the more icon on the bottom right. You tap add a device. Switch. Device. Switch. Amazon Basics. Single pole. Oh wait, back up. Yep, it's Amazon Basics, but it's a dimmer single pole. Is your switch powered on? Yes. Locate your barcode. Okay, so the barcode is on the back of this. It's looking for the switch. It found it. Okay, I'm just going to call it guest bathroom. Put it on the minimum settings you want and then hit power. It'll come back to that. It does. Okay, cool. Doesn't look perfect in here, but that's as good as I could get it. Now we just need to clean this area. Alright guys, that's going to do it for this part of this project. The Amazon Basics dimmer switch is installed, although it is a little bit crooked still even after all the shimming I did. Will take some work to get it perfect. But as you can see, let's turn off the studio lighting or the production lighting here. Now you notice we have this preset, and when you press it, it turns all these lights off, and when you press it back again, it turns everything back on, and just enough to get that puck light to come on, because the puck light comes on a little bit later than this guy and these top lights. Now, if these start flickering, we may have to increase the brightness a little bit just by doing this. Now, every time we turn the switch on, it'll get a little bit brighter. Now let's throw it out to the studio and take a look at this on Amazon. We're back here again in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad. You're on Supercar Street Racing, and check out this cool studio, guys. So happy to have you with us here today on Supercar Street Racing to check out the Amazon Basics Smart Wi-Fi dimmer switch. Now, the one advantage you have with going with Amazon instead of going with an aftermarket brand is that all you need to use is the app. And if I say it, that thing's gonna wake up, but you know the app, Alexa. And when you Yep, it woke up. So when you use the app, you don't have to use a third-party app to interface or link accounts with the Alexa app. You can just use it directly with the app, which is very cool. It works the same way with their plugs, their smart switches, their dimmers. Everything works natively in the app, so you don't have to work outside of that app. And today we have installed the Basics single pole smart dimmer switch. You have to have a neutral wire. Not all houses have neutral wires in every electrical box or receptacle box, or, well, your receptacle box will. Your switches won't always have a neutral wire. Now what you're looking for in there is a white wire would be the neutral, the black is the hot. So make sure that you have a neutral wire or you cannot use this switch. Now there are switches out there like from Lutron that don't need a neutral wire to work. It's pretty crazy how they work, but they've figured out how to do it without. This guy has to have neutral. Make sure you have it. You can see right here, it is $19.99. It's got 4.2 stars, which I don't understand why the ratings would be so low. If we go take a look at the 1 star, unreliable, doesn't constantly connect to the internet, high defect rate, exclusive to Alexa, but that's a bonus. Garbage, there's over and over. However, I had 0 problems with this guy. It installed, except for the fact that it's pretty thick, a thick boy. It installed pretty easily and I had no issues with it whatsoever as far as connecting it to the brand new Eero Mesh Wi-Fi network, guys. So I have no issues with this guy at all. Now this is going to be linked in the description, and you can see here, like on the pictures, they make sure you know that you have to have a neutral wire. I told you guys this, it will not work without that. And also, you have to have a 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi. These smart devices do not work on 5 gigahertz. They have not figured that out yet. I know it's coming one day. It's not there yet, but they were stuck on 2.4 gig for now. It says it right there clearly. You need tools. You need 3 steps. And of course, if you're unfamiliar, you should definitely get an electrician to come do this installation for you. I am available for $1 million. Now here's a look at the actual switch and what it looks like on the front. There's some brightness indicators here. And then you have an increase and decrease brightness button. And then this other button here is the on-off switch, and you have a status indicator here. And of course it is 4.6 by 1.6 by 2.91, which is basically a standard. It would be a duplex outlet, like it would be a, not a duplex outlet, it would be a 2-gang outlet, pardon me. And that is how it fits in the wall. And then right here you can see a picture of it looking so fresh and fly, installed directly onto someone's wall. And this guy, I'm sure, has sold millions and millions. But it is $19.99. There's going to be a link in the description below. Click through that link to buy it, or also anything from Amazon. It doesn't matter in my links if it says it's a switch. Click that link and then go buy anything you want. You help the station out tremendously. You give us $1 maybe or $2, and it helps us continue to grow. Even though we lose money on the station, we're grateful if you click through our links and like and subscribe and hit the bell icon. We got to go though, because we got to go find some more switches to install. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and I have a studio update for you. It is insane. I want you guys to see this, the way the studio is looking. Check out the studio, guys. I am super hyped. And I want to give you guys a huge update. I have not been live streaming or updating lately because I've been super busy and I had the network down in here, but today we made some huge strides in the Supercar Street Racing studio. And let me get started and tell you what we have done. First things first, but not the biggest, the Harbinger's powered studio monitors are mounted and they are flying from chains right there. Got that done today all by myself. I don't know how, but there is the other one. Alexa, set the office lamps to 100%. There is the other Harbinger flying from the chain and angled down at you for goodness. On top of the Harbinger. I haven't quite figured out how or what I'm going to do with this, but this is my 20 something whatever port. I don't forget how many ports it has. Netgear switch. And you can see the Ethernet connections all labeled and going into the wall, and up there we have a Wi-Fi extender hotspot thingy, and that is connected to Ethernet, and then it has a Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi signal. So I got to still figure out what I'm going to do up in this corner, how I'm going to organize it, if I'm going to do a little shelf or what I'm going to do. Not that important right now. The biggest thing is I got the Ethernet connected. Secondly, huge, I got the 4K Fire TVs mounted, and literally luck that they can swing out and touch each other like that. It is absolutely perfect. I couldn't have done it any better if I meant to, and I didn't mean to. And they are on these, they're not horizontal like usual plates or mounting plates, they're vertical, and they swing out and they are tilted down at you, and you can see right now they are playing 4K video from YouTube. Visual Dawn, one of my favorite up here too. Visual Dawn with the 3D animation Spacescapes. So we got the 50s mounted. I ran out of Ethernet cables, or they would all be connected to Ethernet. This one is connected to hardwired Ethernet, Wi-Fi. This one doesn't have an Ethernet jack. That one's connected to Ethernet. I ran out of patch cables. Next, we got the Marantz NR1711 receiver in. This guy is a high-end receiver, and the reason I bought it is it has front preamp outputs to feed our powered studio monitors there, and our 1711 chilling. We got our wall plates all done mostly. I've got two more to put in here. One of them is for the front speakers, it'll be RCA. The other one is a dual Ethernet jack, one for this and one for the PC. So there is the home theater wall plate, and that little thing coming out of the corner is the USB. You don't want to do a USB extension. It's already extended twice and it's already going to be an issue, so I just drilled a little hole in the corner and ran it straight through. We got all the other wall plates done. They're not exactly on the same level, but they'll all be under the desk. We got all the power done. The only thing I have to do over here is connect the subwoofer plate for the sub that is going to go somewhere over here. I'm not quite sure yet because there's not much room right here. And we got all of the wall plates done behind the Fire TVs. This HDMI wall plate here feeds down here. So if you want to connect a laptop or a tablet or anything else to that guy here, you can do it right there. I have not connected the HDMI here to the TV yet, but that will be next. Same thing over here. This HDMI wall plate feeds this guy here. There's also network down there, so if you want to plug a laptop in and work on this 50-inch, you may do that via that port right there, HDMI. There's power there, power there, power there, and power there that I installed today. And I did the power and the wall plate with the USB, HDMI, Ethernet, and coax. We're not using the coax. Those are behind every television. There is one back there as well. It's hard to see. Every place that you can possibly sit. Here's another Ethernet and HDMI. HDMI feeds the 32-inch, and you can connect a laptop or whatever here and have Ethernet. Every place has Ethernet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another jack there for just straight Ethernet. If you want to work right here on the couch, you may connect your laptop to Ethernet. If you want to work right here, you can connect your laptop to the 43-inch and you have Ethernet. We've got the Echo Show 15 chilling flush mounted. Completely flush mounted into the wall. First one I've done like that. So this is not a completed tour. When I am done, I will give a completed tour. I wanted to do a little update. Oh, also got the Govee recessed lighting installed. All of it. And it is all controlled by Alexa. Set the studio switch lights to purple. And there we go. They are purple. And I have power there subbed out and power there subbed out. It is permanently on power, and that is for lighting for shooting videos. Most likely we'll have a light pointing down here at the desk and one up there pointing down here at the desk, and I just don't know yet quite how I'm going to do it, but that is an update from Supercar Street Racing Studios. Big update. I'm so hyped to start doing videos here. We'll see you guys soon. Check out this dude, Alligator Ridge, getting a suntan. Alligator Ridge, I hope you put sunblock on because you can really burn your skin. Oh, don't go in the water, Alligator Ridge. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday, poke, and want to give you guys a little update because you probably saw the Z06 dyno video from yesterday. What happened is we took the Supra out to call it a Supra. It's actually an IS300 with partial Supra swap. We took the IS300 out to Tuners Inc. to Tracy, and once we got there, we decided that it was probably silly to go ahead and dyno and tune on the current setup without getting more fuel. In the current setup, the car made about 523 to the wheels. That's on 22 pounds of boost on 93 octane fuel in Florida. Yeah, fuel, I said that. So the plan is to go ahead and get these injectors, which you are going to see on the screen right now. And these are the 1650 Fuel Injector Clinic injectors. They are a brand new technology from Bosch. They are stainless steel, so they're able to handle E85 with no issues whatsoever. We're also doing a second fuel pump. This will assure that we have the right fuel pressure to deliver for these injectors. Now, this also is the first step on two steps. The next step is going to be a larger turbo. I want to try to put down between 800 and 900 to the wheels. Now, we have one problem here, and that is the rear end of the car. The differential is a BRZ rear end, Torsen rear end, and it may not be able to handle the power. It's handling 530 to the wheels right now with no problems, but I have a feeling I'm going to destroy it maybe when we tune up another 150 or 200 rear wheel horsepower if we can get there. Dusty at MVP Motorsport seems to think that 650 is the limit of this turbo. However, someone online did 800, but with a higher compression motor. I think. I don't know what my compression is actually. So take a look at these injectors. This is what we're getting. And as soon as these injectors are put in, which they already arrived at Tuners Inc., we'll be going back for a retune. So stay tuned for that. That's coming up. Later, dude. Just got a tornado warning, and it is active out here, and there's some low clouds. I'm going to step out there so you can see them. And then we got some crazy lightning. I'm just waiting to get smoked by a tornado. We have a tornado on the ground out here somewhere. Taking a look at automation here. We're going to build a V12 twin turbo. Try to make some horsepower. Hopefully my mic is working. It was really distorted last night. Let's go over to Car Designer. Actually, we went Engine Designer, not Car Designer. How do you turn off this physics CPU thing? Is annoying. I think it's in my video. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that turned off, but it's fine. Audio, I don't think we need this music. Alright. Let's go back to Engine Designer. Let's go to V60. Basically, we're gonna max everything out here with the 12-cylinder magnesium. Notice here it shows you like the weight, material costs, and then engineering time. Do mag. Of course, we're gonna go what? Let's see. Bore and stroke maxed out. We'll do dual overhead cam, 5 valves, because why not? Looks like ALSI is the best head material. Can't do VVL, variable valve lift. So you got 3 choices here on your crank. You can do cast iron billet or forged. Obviously, billet is handles the most RPM here, as you can see. Now we got to do connecting rod, and look, you can actually see the engine while we're doing it. Wish we could move this up. Oh, we can. Okay. Good graphics, man. Let's see. Turn off physics CPU overlay. Right click, select control panel, go to control panel 3D settings, and unchecks visual 3D setting. I can't right click on the desktop. Alright, I'll worry about that later. Alright, so compression, obviously we want higher compression, but low enough that when we turbocharge we won't have any any detonation. So let's go for like 11.5, which is a little high for a forced induction. Let's do a race cam. Can't do VVL, variable valve lift. We can do variable valve timing though. All cams. Let's check the quality up, of course, because why not? Because everything's free. Oh man, I heard something outside. I don't know what that was, guys. Alright, so we're doing twin turbos. We're going to do ball bearing turbos. We're going to do, why not, a 12,000 horsepower intercooler. There it is right there. Let's do a custom preset here. So we're going to have a 3.8 compressor. Of course, it's going to be laggy, but who cares? The turbine wheel is going to be 4.11. The more AR you make, the more horsepower you make. It's the compressor backside. We're going to let it do all the boost, 43 PSI, and check the quality up, and you can see the difference here. There's what it looks like so far. Let's go hit the next button. I think I found the NVIDIA control panel. Oh, I did. Let's see if I can get this physics CPU thing here off. Alright, so we're going to do injection, obviously. And there it is. 3D settings. Where is the show physics? Enable overlays. Where is it? Okay, I don't understand. Alright. Uncheck the show physics. Okay, go to control panel 3D settings. I unchecked it. Oh, maybe you have to exit the game. Okay, anyway, looking like we got our fuel mixture here. We want to be in the low 11s, 10.5 to 11 when you're under full boost. Hopefully the thing knows how to curb the fuel. More timing, of course, means more power. However, you can run into issues with detonation, so we're going to try advancing the timing a little bit of time. This thing doesn't like a lot of RPMs. About 7,500 is the max where you start breaking stuff. Check the quality up here. Hopefully my camera is not audio is not distorted again. I can't do the next panel. Oh, I forgot to do the direct injection. That's why. First cylinder. Race intake. Why not do 100 octane, right? Look at our turbo setup. I mean, pretty simple setup. Let's go to the next page. We got to do, we're only allowed to do short cast headers. We can do dual exhausts. No valves. Let's just freaking take it up to, okay, so let's just do an 8-inch exhaust. Okay, that's freaking hilarious. No cats, no muffler, no muffler. Jack the quality up. Okay, so here is our engine. Weight's a little high. Reliability is about 48. Needs a lot of cooling. Costs $27,000 to build. And let's give her a test. It's predicting 2,354 horsepower. Let's see what that actually makes. Should we yeah, why not? Let's mess around with the materials. Okay, so that was a valve cover. Valve cover trim. Let's do, what about transparent? That looks cool. Bolts. Let's see. Paint. They gotta be like zinc. So, perfect. Oh, it looks tight. What do we want to do with the intake manifold here? That's wrinkle paint. Carbon fiber, hell yeah. Valve cover design. Space age. Alright, so let's go ahead and give this guy a test. Let's let the automatic testing go. Right. Next power. So we made exactly what it thought it was going to make, 2,354. Wants us to lower the RPM, but let's try a little bit more timing. Let's advance it. It actually is predicting a little bit more power. Looks like when we lean it out a little bit, we make some more power. Most it wants us to make is about 20, let's see, about 20, what, 27? Yeah, 27 something. 2,729 horsepower. And it still doesn't make any more power if you jack the RPMs up. Let's bring them back down until it stops making power. So 2770, 2751, it's making less and less. Okay, it looks like 2793 at 7,700 RPM is the jam. Look how much less power it makes on 98, and on 92 it makes 279 horsepower. I don't think there's a whole lot we can tweak. Yeah, we start messing with stuff, it really jacks it up. Let's see if we can get more power out of the compressor. Nothing there. Yeah, it's just basically maxed out if you go full compressor. It's a bummer we can't go any more boost, you know. Let's test this guy. Still says we got RPMs. It says it's too rich, but the power is definitely there. Let's test it. 2794 is predicted. Give her a little run here. Check her out in 3D. That manifold eating up. Cool. So 2,794 horsepower V12 in automation. Pretty freaking cool, dude. Mess with this a little bit more with you guys in another video. Hey, and welcome back to the channel. Today we've got something to talk about, and that is, you want to be a YouTube creator? Well, I've got some things you should probably think about before you make that commitment. So let's talk about the first thing you're gonna have to be a successful creator on YouTube. So YouTube recently raised the stats for becoming a creator and making money with YouTube videos. They now require 1,000 subscriptions. So I know you might be thinking it's difficult to get your first 1,000 subscriptions. It is very difficult. But there are options out there. There are paid subscriptions where you can pay people to actually boost up your subscriptions. Places like Upwork will do that for you for a minimal fee, and it can get your channel started on the way to 1,000 subscriptions. Other ways to do it is just social media. Put your channel out there on Twitter, put it out there on Facebook, and just by word of mouth. And people will subscribe to your channel. They'll help you out tremendously. So the second thing you're gonna need is 4,000 watch hours in order to monetize your videos. That's in 12 months' time. Now I know that might seem like a lot of watch hours, but that can be done pretty quickly. If you take your time and make great videos, you can get to that 4,000 watch hour mark quickly. Again, there's other ways to get it done though. You could actually pay someone to boost up your watch hours to 4,000, at which time your channel might take off and start earning revenue. So the next thing you need to be a successful creator on YouTube is a plan. Now, when you have this plan, all you have to do is just stick to that plan and come up with something that people are interested in hearing about. It might take you a few videos, but maybe one day one of your videos will break out and go viral. I know I have several videos over the 40,000 mark, and that's the only way you're really going to make money on YouTube, is if you get videos up there in the 40, 50,000 mark per view. Those people with million hit videos are making quite a bit of money on YouTube. So I know what you're thinking. How much does each video pay on YouTube? Well, there's a lot of factors that go into getting your videos monetized and how you get paid. And a lot of them have to do with ads. And how many ads you place on your video and how much people watch all the way through your video has a big effect on the amount of money you get paid per video. So as you can see here, planning your ads in your video has a big effect on your pay. So how much does each video make on YouTube? Well, I can tell you from experience that a video that gets over 40,000 hits will probably make you around $120 to $140. Now again, it depends on your mid-roll ads, your primary ads, your secondary ads, if people watch all the way through, the length of your video, and other factors like that. But as you can see here, a video with over 40,000 hits is still not going to make you a lot of money. You're going to need to get into those millions of hit videos if you really want to start thinking about retiring. So your next challenge is going to be coming up with ideas for your videos. To be a successful creator, you don't necessarily need to upload videos every single day. But when you're starting, it certainly helps. The more videos you upload, the more chance you have of becoming a successful creator that makes money on YouTube. Now, all your videos might not strike it rich, but having a lot of videos out there increases your chances of a video going viral, at which time your channel could take off. I have several videos with over 30,000, over 40,000 views, and as soon as I started getting those kinds of views, my revenue increased and my subscriber count increased. So try to make as much content as possible, but also try to make it very, very high quality. So how long does it take a channel to really take off and start making money? Again, that's going to be up to you. First, you've got to get that 1,000 subscriber thing out of the way. Then you got to get that 4,000 watch hour thing out of the way as well. Once those two things are done, you can start monetizing your videos, but you also have to create a Google AdSense account so you can get paid, and YouTube has to approve your account. Now, getting your account approved can be tricky. They have done some things with certain people's accounts saying that they had copyrighted material when they didn't. They have flat out denied some people's accounts, and they can take your monetization away at any time if they feel like it. So go ahead and get these things out of the way, and you're well on your way to being a successful YouTube creator who makes money on their content. So how long did it take me to start making any kind of money on YouTube? Well, I'll tell you right now, I've been at it for years, and I still don't make enough money on YouTube to even pay for the channel. It's a bummer, but you gotta start somewhere. And I have hundreds of videos from years back, some of which were not monetized until recently, and so I haven't made a lot of money on YouTube. I only really ever recently made any money that can even be counted towards anything. So you're gonna take a loss in the beginning, and especially if you have to buy equipment. You need things like cameras. You need lights, you need editing equipment, you need mics. And for that quality to be high, you're gonna have to spend some money. So it's gonna take a while for you to start rolling in the money on YouTube, but take a look at some of the things here that you're gonna have to have in the minimum to make some high quality video productions. So let's go over some of the things you need in the long run, once again, to have a successful YouTube channel and make some money as a creator. So the first thing you need is the 1,000 subscribers. That has to happen. YouTube will not monetize you without 1,000 subscribers. The second thing you need here is 4,000 watch hours over the last 12 months. You have to have at least 4,000 watch hours or YouTube will not even accept your application for monetization on your channel. After they accept your application, you're going to need a Google AdSense account to get started getting paid. And YouTube does report to the IRS. So you can expect them to send all your information to the IRS with your social security number. You need a plan. What's your channel going to be about? What kind of content are you going to focus on? Are you going to have more than one area of focus in your content? Make sure that plan is good. And you're going to need to create a lot of content. A good successful channel starts with a lot of creative content. Eventually, when you have your 1 million or 2 million subscribers, you can step that content level down and just focus on the main things that make you money on YouTube. Now, I wish you the best of luck on your endeavor to create a successful YouTube monetization channel. And please let me know down in the comments if you have any suggestions. What's been your experience trying to become a creator on YouTube? Let me know down in the comments, and we'll see you later from Supercar Street Racing.
The YouTube Partner Program, or YPP, gives creators greater access to YouTube resources and features. If you're looking to make money with your channel, you'll need to apply and be approved for YPP. To apply for YPP, you must be in good standing with YouTube, have at least 1,000 subscribers, and have 4,000 valid public watch hours in the last 12 months. We've set these thresholds because we want creators to be good citizens on the platform, and these requirements ensure our teams have enough information to review your channel. You can check your progress towards hitting these thresholds on the monetization page of YouTube Studio. You can also choose to be notified with an email once you're eligible to apply. Once your channel does hit these thresholds, you'll need to sign the partner program terms and sign up for a Google AdSense account. After all of these steps are completed, then your channel will be reviewed against our policies. If everything looks good, you can start earning money from ads and from YouTube Premium subscribers watching your content. You can also earn money in other ways with channel memberships, super chat, or even by selling your own merch, as long as you meet their criteria and they're available in your location. Now, let's walk through some common questions. 1. How long does it take for my channel to be reviewed? If you think your channel qualifies for YPP, but it hasn't been reviewed yet, we'll usually get back to you in about 1 month once you hit the review thresholds. Remember, you can find more about your status on the monetization page in YouTube Studio. 2. Why wasn't my channel approved? If you're not approved for YPP, it's likely because our reviewers found that a significant portion of your channel doesn't meet the YouTube Partner Program policies and community guidelines. Some of the most common reasons for not being accepted are regarding the AdSense program policies, specifically related to reused or repetitious content. This is content that is very similar or exactly the same across videos and channels. You can reapply again in 30 days, as long as you still meet the watch hour and subscriber thresholds. Before you reapply, we suggest you read through these policies and edit or delete any videos that violate those policies. 3. Do I have to meet the threshold every year? The short answer is no. However, you do need to stay active with uploads and community posts. If you're inactive on your channel for 6 months and fall below the threshold, we may remove your channel from the partner program. For more information on applying to the YouTube Partner Program, check out the resources in the description below. Thanks for watching.
Out here ripping Joe's golf cart. I got Joe's cart, and that's Joe. I'm gonna try to pass him. I think his batteries are low. Going to Joe's new house. I think we got, yeah, this thing's dead. Oh, the wind got us. Holy crap. All right, Joe's new place. Can't get in yet. Your batteries are almost dead.
That's my golf cart?
Yeah, it was like 37 volts.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep.
That's surprising, actually.
It's 45 stopped and then about 36, 37 when you're floored. So it needs a charge. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see right here that we have a bunch of parts for the golf cart. This is the 70 volt lithium ion conversion for the club car, and also the AC motor conversion for the club car. We're going to be unboxing all that today. But first, before we do that, we need to get this motor and controller out because it is sold. So you're going to see that next when Dukes of Duval and I take the motor and controller out of this beast on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We got Dukes of Duval over here disassembling the golf cart. So today, what we're going to do is we're going to take out and this controller because we have somebody that's coming over to buy it. So once we get this motor and controller out, we got a whole bunch of boxes up there ready to convert this thing to lithium ion and 70 volt. First things first, we'll get the subwoofer out, we'll get the motor out, we'll get the controller out, and in about an hour, we'll have someone here coming to pick up the stuff and we can put that, however much money he's going to give me, towards the $6,000 worth of 70 volt lithium ion sitting right up there. So what do you think? Should we get to work?
Let's get it done.
Let's do this. Alright guys, so we got this Curtis controller. So this is probably the original controller and solenoid, and most likely had been programmed because the cart would do 30, 32, 33 max. So we're gonna go ahead and get this out of here and document what we're doing, and then hopefully figure out how to put everything back in the future. We'll be taking out the charge port. The entire charge port and the charge port housing will come out, so we'll have to remove these hex bolts here. This whole panel will loosen up. We'll be able to pull that controller or that charge port out, and then there'll be a male plug for standard extension cord. You plug your extension cord right into it, and you have an onboard charger that sits here. And this bay will be mostly empty, and we'll shed a couple 100 pounds. We'll be able to do whatever we want with the bay. So what do you say we get the controller out of here, man?
Let's do it.
All right. So what do we need? 8?
I think it's, well,
8 mil.
yeah, try an 8 mil.
Gotcha. I'll get that done actually. So. Guys, we are back in the garage at Supercar Street Racing, and you saw that we have removed the controller here. You saw us do that in the video, and we have also removed the motor, which was not fun. That thing is very heavy. Getting that new one in is going to be interesting. But over here now, we have the Eco Battery 70 volt conversion kit for the club car, and we have already picked it up and figured out that it weighs a lot. It is something like 105 pounds, and here is a look at the massively expensive Eco Battery. Let me take you guys out of the tripod so you can see the 70 volt Eco Battery conversion here. There's a good look at it. We aren't sure about mounting it yet, but the guy did say it would directly mount to the club car, but I haven't seen any way to do that yet without modifying the club car battery tray. But regardless, it's going in there either way. So that is the Eco Battery 70 volt lithium ion $3,700 battery, and the lights just went out. All right, so we took a look at the Eco Battery here, the 70 volt Eco Battery, and we can get that thing back in here, maybe. And take a look at the next box here. This says Novitas on it. I have not opened it yet. It is open because someone opened it in my crew. But this says Novitas, and let's see what's in it. We have the Novitas AC motor controller here. So this is for converting the cart to AC, and then I don't know what's in this box. Let's see. Oh, nice cable, some connectors, and the on-the-fly programmer are inside of this next box. The programmer is right here, but you can actually use Bluetooth to do that. And we will package this back up. And move on to the next box. Not Xbox, next box. Alright guys, this box is open. We took a look at this already. But this is the solenoid. And there you see on the side. This is a, I believe, 400 amp solenoid. This is the Eco Battery install kit for the Precedent. This is what it says. I have not opened it. We have something inside of this bag. I'm not sure what. That might be the battery mounting kit. That's probably the battery mounting kit that we didn't know about. All right, we have the Eco Battery mounting kit opened here, and I am just popping open this plastic condom here to see what this is, because we were wondering how you mount it. And it is definitely a rail kit for the Eco Battery. There are the mounting rails for the battery. It looks like very nice powder coated pieces. This is exactly what we were looking for here. We will put these back in the packaging now. Keep everything nice for the install process. And what is next in here? We have this box next. And this is the charging port. So it converts to onboard charger. And the last box we have here might be the gauge. There's a charging gauge. It is. This is the charge and voltage indicator panel that goes and mounts on the front. So we have to figure out where we're going to put that actually. And that is all in that box. And there's 2 more big boxes to open. Here is the next box here. This is a very heavy box. There are some screws. Look like some wiring caps, some eyelets. And inside here we have the Navitas 5 kilowatt AC motor with the beautiful color-coded voltage wires here. This thing looks awesome. I am so hyped for this. Hopefully you guys can completely see that. Let's zoom in. But there is the Navitas. This is the best motor you can buy from Navitas or Navitas or however you want to pronounce them. 5 kilowatt motor. This thing is going to absolutely rip. And is that everything? Oh, we have one more box after that. Put this thing back into its box. This is the Eco battery charger. It says it on the side, but what I have not seen is the 12 volt voltage reducer. Yeah, it was supposed to come with a voltage reducer. I do not see that. This is the built-in charger. Let me contact the company about where the voltage reducer might be. That's interesting. Yep, this is the onboard charger, so you no longer keep one in the garage. You keep this on the cart. So yeah, there's something missing. The voltage reducer is not here. So I'm gonna give them a shout and see where that is. Just got off the phone with Ryan about the missing item, and apparently Eco Battery has been neglecting to send this part out for the last couple of orders he did, so he is going to get the voltage reducer to us. We already have one. I'm hoping it will accept 70 volts. It says 60 max on the, and this actually says 48 on the input here. I'm hoping it'll go up to 70 because it does say 60 online, so I don't know. We might burn it up, and I don't really care. But the new voltage reducer, the 70 volt voltage reducer, is a 30 amp. This is a 60 amp, so we might have to buy a 70 volt voltage reducer for the stereo system. So we are missing a part, and we have to go get the cables today. They are in the mail to the wrong place, just like all this stuff was shipped to the wrong place. So I'm keeping an eye on the mail for that. And guys, this has been part 2 of the 70 volt lithium ion conversion video on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys subscribe, and I will make a playlist for this, and we will see you guys next time. Why does it take so long to upload videos and I've got the fastest internet ever? Arrgh. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. And today is a special day because I get to reveal the backyard. And you can see right here, we got another video editing right now for Supercar Street Racing. Actually done editing, it is uploading, which takes the majority of the time here. So let us take a look at the backyard. It's time to reveal the finished backyard project for the Supercar Street Racing backyard pool and landscaping project. So we're going to take a look at that right now. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today is the reveal, completely finished backyard project for the Supercar Street Racing backyard oasis. And we are going to start with the pool here. So this pool was completely remodeled from top to bottom using Pebble Tech. And the color of the pool is called Blue Wave. So the way this works is they will give you a standard choice of tiles that come with your pool refinishing. I chose not to use the standard tiles, and I picked glass tile, as you can see right here, and it is called black steel. That is what it looks like in the sunlight, and that is the waterline tile, and you can tell that it reflects the water and the light nicely in all different colors when the sun hits it, as you can see here. Check out that, how it changes colors when you move past it. Does the same on the step tile. So there is step tile and waterline tile on the pool. I left the raft in there. I probably should have removed it for this video. Here is the other step, and we have the brand new LED light, also with the controller right here. This is also controllable with Alexa. If you guys want to go back to my video and check out how that happened, I did all the wiring on that guy and also put another switch in this box here. But that is the Pool Alexa LED pool light. So the cost of this pool alone with the tile was about $15,000, not including the pool deck. The glass tile was around $4,000, the pool was around $10,000 something ish, and that's where we ended up with the pool. The light was separate, that was another $300, and I installed it myself and saved money. There's the Pool Alexa pool light. Moving on to the pool deck. The entire pool deck was replaced, actually overlaid, not replaced, with travertine. That includes the patio. Before, it was cool deck with a C, the stuff that stays cool when you walk on it. Now it is travertine. This entire portion here that I'm walking around, including this cantilever edge, was replaced with travertine. That is the most expensive part of this project. That was $18,000 for all of this travertine, and this section was not even here before. That was part of the $18,000. I wanted to add a section to put 2 more chairs, because over here, as you can see, it's 3-ish in the afternoon and this section starts losing sunlight. So I added this to get sunlight until around 5 p.m. at which point the entire pool deck starts getting dark. That's it for the pool and the pool deck. Let's move on to the landscaping. taking a look at the landscaping, we're not talking about concrete or anything yet. The first thing that happened was the company that does all my mulch and rocks came and did new mulch and new rocks. So all of the yard around the outside is mulched. All the way around to, we will take a walk. All this is remulched. All the way around to the fish pond. The small fish pond. The big fish pond is out there. But all this was remulched. Secondly, the river rocks there and the lava rocks in all my beds were refreshed. All these river rocks, all those lava rocks, this river rock, all the way around the pool. Those lava rocks, all refreshed with brand new rocks. Thirdly, you'll see the next part of that same project when I show you the concrete. The next part of the backyard remodel was the concrete, which took about 3 months to get done. Now don't forget, none of this was here. None of this was here. This was all yard. Rocks, grass, yard, rocks, plants and mulch up there. So my plan was to put a double patio up. So I wanted a step up to the patio. And so we designed this upper level here about 4 inches taller than the lower level. And we added this path. All this was yard. All this was yard. Every bit of this was yard. Rocks here were part of the rock project as well, and rocks around the pool pump. Now while we're over here, actually let's move on and I'll just tell you guys and we'll get to it when we get to the other side. We also did concrete on the other side of the house as well, and you will see that in a moment, but let's talk about the fence. A very large part of this project was replacing my fence. I had an old wooden fence that was short over here on this neighbor's side and falling down partially on the other side, and also this side was starting to fall down. I knew I wanted to get a new fence, however I knew I wanted vinyl, and something I always wanted to do since I bought this house was the fences were actually right here. They ran straight across here on both sides of the house, so we had just the backyard fenced in, and the entire side of this house would just become overgrown and had to be mulched all the time, and it was costing me money to do that. So what I decided to do was move the fence from here to the front of the house and put a pad, concrete pad, to walk into in the front. So this was added. And if we come through and we check this, that's how it turned out. It's got a single gate, and when you walk through it, this gate closes, and now you have all this space to do anything you want to, and you have a less of a landscaping area. All you have to do is blow the leaves off of it. And yes, we get a lot of leaves from this tree. I wish it was gone. But the fence runs all the way to there, continues down by the pond, and then runs all the way to the front of the house on the other side. And there is a double gate on that side, which I will get to momentarily, but now let's talk about the patio. Under the patio, where some smart person was watching Supercar Street Racing channel on YouTube, let's talk a little bit about what was done in the patio. So the patio, first of all, was not changed much. However, there is one pretty major change that made a huge difference. And I've always wanted a ceiling fan on the patio because the air is stagnant out here. So what I did was, with my neighbor's help, we got 2 beams and we bolted the beams to the existing patio roof because there was no place to put a fan. You can see there where we bolted them. And then we bolted them to the house with joist hangers over here. And we were able to put up this beautiful, smart ceiling fan. Actually, it's not smart. I wanted to get a smart one, but I changed my mind. We got this ceiling fan, which I mounted myself, and also I did the electrical that runs on top of the beam. That electrical not only powers the fan, but it also powers the Govee lighting for the patio as well, and the security camera up there. Also got the rug in place here, part of the patio remodel. We got some decorative items over here, these ice buckets, some things on the wall, a new sign on the wall, and that is all part of the patio makeover. We also got this brand new lamp the other day to replace the old one, and it has Govee lighting in it that syncs with these lights. And then we got our turtle that we found buried in the yard that we refurbished and painted copper. I thought that was just really cool that we found them underneath the dirt. And that's going to do it for the patio, which is looking absolutely fantastic with Supercar Street Racing up on the screen. Moving back to the pool deck, we have refurbished all of our torch lights. So what we did is we painted all of them black. These are actually really high quality torches. We painted the torch lights black, and then we painted the actual kettle part, the oil holders, in copper. And as you can see, these came out fantastic. They look so good. Moving on to the new portion of the actual pool deck, and that is this paver area we added. This was not here before, and I really wanted some place to hang out in the afternoon when the sun starts setting. As you can see, the sun is creeping this way, so it will be over here within the next hour, hour and a half. So this gives you a good hour and a half of sunlight. And we got these awesome metal chairs, which are available on my channel to check out if you want to look at my review. I believe they're Christopher Knight, but we added these 2 chairs and we added this amazing table, and now there is a very nice area for you to come and lounge and chill out next to the fish pond. Moving on to the other side of the house, the first thing you notice here is this beautiful fisheye garden, which kind of has a zen feel to it because of the shape. Notice it was also remulched. Now, one thing, everything about this garden is new except the plants and the light. So the plants are still the plants that were there before. You can see we have these 2 beautiful, amazing native plants that don't need any water. They will survive without watering. We shaped a fisheye garden, filled it with lava rocks. My irrigation guy added a spigot here, and then of course we have the expandable hose and the hose pot, which are also reviewed on the Supercar Street Racing channel. So if you haven't seen that, please take a look. Continuing our tour of the side of the house, we see here our fence continues all the way to the front. And let's take a look down where we have recycled concrete that fills the gap between the concrete and the fence. Now, the reason there's a gap, the fence guy would not go all the way to the fence because he can't finish the edge if he has nowhere to walk. So we did 12 inches on each side from the fence posts. Later came back and finished the concrete, and this recycled concrete was about $350 installed. Moving on and taking a look at the pool pump area, we see here we have brand new pool equipment and automation from Aqualink. So we got the Jandy set up with the Aqualink, AquaPure, all brand new automation, It is a variable speed pump, top of the line, low power pump, and all that's brand new, and it is available on the internet. And you can see we formed around it and filled the garden here with lava rocks. Moving towards the front of the house here, you can see we have a nice little area here for the garbage cans, and there is our double gate on our brand new fence. Not much to say about this area, but this was not here before. The fence was moved forward to the front of the house, and now we have this wonderful little area and a pad going out front there for the gate. Now we have one of the biggest, most shocking additions to the remodel, and that is now we have a shed. We have a lean-to, and it is super nice. And I have been working on this for the last couple of weeks trying to get it ready to put stuff in. However, I'm waiting for the concrete to cure so that I can paint the floor now. Yeah, so we got the lean-to shed. It is about 8 by, I don't know, 15 or 16 feet. It has a big double door here. The golf cart will fit. And if we come down the side here, notice, I'll show you all the lighting in the yard here next, but we can go in and take a look at the shed. And if you guys have been watching my videos, you know that the shed is well lit. And the point of the shed here is to, if I want to have a place to pull the golf cart in. And we actually have golf cart space and more, but I'm not going to do anything until this concrete has been sitting for a while so I can get in here and paint it. So yeah, I did all the electrical in the shed, so you can see here where we stepped out from the inside of the house, ran our pipe over, and then our electrical all goes up and over. And we have our switches here, and we have receptacles, and we still have our hose inside here. I haven't decided if I'm going to leave it in here or move it. It's actually perfectly fine where it is. It's not in the way of anything, but if I ever want this space, I'll get the plumber to come run the pipe through the side of the wall there, and then we will have our water outside. But for now, all you gotta do is open the door if you want to use the hose. Or maybe there needs to be a sink in here. That'd be kind of cool. We could put a sink in. But this is the shed with the LED lights for the garage. They're made for garage lighting, super bright LED lights, and this is the switch. Talk a little bit about the lighting. So all the fences have these nice light strings, LED, bought from Walmart.com, about $7 each. The lights go all the way down to the dock, around the dock, continue on the fence here, and go all the way to the other side here. Those are all on a smart timer, which also has blue rope lights around the dock. The smart timer is located right there by the dock. Then we have some low voltage lantern lights on the pond that are also on a different timer, which I will show you guys. And we have lighting here around the house as well, up on top, that goes into the patio, which I will show you guys down on our night shot. So that is a good look at the lights. We also have lights in the yard in several places here. Spotlights there lighting up trees, lighting up palm trees here. We have spotlights there, which is actually pointed down. It needs to actually be pointed upward to work. So that is a brief look at the lighting, but I will show you guys all of that when it gets dark tonight, because I want to show you a tour of the yard with the lights on. This is a look at my new patio area. So what I did was I took the table from out there where those chairs are, and I moved it up here to our new upper level patio and proceeded to remodel this patio. We have some really nice artificial palm trees from IKEA. We have 2 outdoor weatherproof storage boxes that are hiding some dirty secrets. This one is hiding the air conditioning from the inside of the sunroom. So when you use the AC, you just have to lift this up, but notice how I sealed it off so no critters can get inside. Completely sealed, supposedly. This other box hides an ugly pet door that is no longer in use. but has plenty of storage now. Got the big nice tree from IKEA, and we have the decorative IKEA metal signs up on the wall. Another little plant on the table, and of course 4 brand new lawn chairs here, or dining chairs, or whatever you want to call them, for the table. The table was respray painted black. All my furniture was resprayed black. I do that about once a year to my metal furniture, and that's how we keep it very nice. So that is the new patio area for the upper level patio, and when you turn this way you get the amazing view down there. And of course, anytime you want to go chill with the wildlife and the alligators, which is right there, you can see one right there, you can walk out on the dock, and there is your treat right there. Hey dude. Going over the cost of everything now. The cost of the shed was about $3,500. Cost of the electrical about another $200. I did all the work myself. So about $3,700 for the lean-to shed. Cost of the fence was $7,000 for the vinyl fence and the gates. $7,000 for the entire yard for brand new vinyl fences. All of the landscape materials, mulch, rocks, recycled concrete, about $4,500 for all the landscape material and the installation, not just the rocks themselves or mulch, but everything. Pool, about $15,000 to $16,000 with the tile. For the pool refinishing and PebbleTech and the glass tile, about $15,000, $15,500. Patio, I'd say maybe $400 total for everything, and I did all the electrical work and all the labor to put the beams in. So I'd say the pool between $400 and $500. Let's make it $500 due to the rug. Same furniture was used before, I just refurbished it. Pool deck is completely travertine there, and the new addition we made here with pavers to put these new chairs, you're looking at $18,000 installed for the pool deck. These cushions were around $200. I already had the chairs, so the cushions for the chairs about $200. On the patio out here, I already had the table. I purchased 4 chairs, 2 storage boxes, all the plants, all the decorations. The chairs were $100, the storage boxes were around $50, the plants were $350 with the decorations. So let's say, I don't know, 100, 354, 50, let's say $500 to remodel the patio completely. The big one, the concrete. All this concrete addition with the forming. That's both sides of the house. And on the other side of the house, the concrete is $8,000 for concrete and labor to form all this up. $8K, and it came out pretty good. Well pump refurbish I did on my own for about $15 worth of paint. And there is a video on that if you guys are interested. Came out really good. So about $15 for that, plus my labor. Hoses and hose reels. Maybe, I don't know, $80 each. And I have one on the other side, so $160 for new hoses and new hose reels to hold the hose up on the house. Landscape lighting refurbishing. 2 cans of paint at about $8 each, so $16 to refurbish the landscape lighting and these nice torch lamps. Moving on to the chairs and table. The chairs were about $360 and the table was $100. So to furnish this little area here, $460 in furniture is what you're looking at here. Hoses and hose pots here, maybe around $75 to $80 for everything. And I have 3 sets of those, the ones in the front yard, so let's call it $140 for the new hoses and hose pots. Brand new pool automation system, all internet based, around $8,000 worth of equipment here to get a brand new pool system put in with the most modern technology, salt system available, and that's what that costs, around $8 grand. New low voltage landscape timer around $100, 90 to 100 I think. And then the smart timer down by the pond that controls the rest of the AC lights. This is for DC low voltage. The AC timer down by the pool was around $30, so another $130 in timers for the backyard. Alright guys, taking a look at the total here, we've got our plumbing coming in at $1,000, which I left off of the video, but it was there. The shed at $3,700. The fence at $7,000. The landscape rocks at $4,500. That's with installation. The pool at $15,000 for remodeling the pool and the tile. The patio at $400. The deck at $18,000. The cushions at $200. The upper patio level for $500. The concrete for $8,000. The pump refurb for $15,000. The hoses for $160. The lights refurbished was $15. Furniture at $460. More hoses for $140. pool automation for $8,000, and timers for $130. And our grand total is $67,220 for the backyard pool remodel. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the whole series and this video, and I hope you like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys again really soon. Bye. I've been putting off this project for a very long time, so I'm going to be painting Alright, we're in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen this morning, and I've been putting off this project for a very long time, so I'm going to be painting the inside and the outside of this door today. I have the kitchen paint for the outside to touch up around the sides here where they messed it up when they put the new trim in. I also have to caulk this part in right here. They left some caulk for me, so I got to do that as well before I paint the trim itself. But I figured I would touch up the outside first, then go to the trim second. Okay, on the outside of the garage here, we can either paint this black or red, so I got to figure out what I want to do. I do have the red white here. Yeah, I'm going to need the black as well to touch up the black part of the wall. I don't have much black. It's gonna be red. So I need to go ahead and get my caulk gun ready. They left me a little bit to do this door with. A little bit of area right there that needs it. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. But I need to get all the rest of the supplies out of the shed. All right, the first thing we're gonna do here is fill a bowl up with cold water. This is for when I am caulking around the door and using my finger. I can wipe my finger off after I just run it down. I'm gonna do a smooth, small line, just like what he did right here. He was showing me how to do it. So just gonna get that done right now. That's all the water you need, really. You don't need a whole lot. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and load up. I got the caulk gun loaded right here, and go ahead and start around this door. I am currently fighting with trying to figure out where to start and stop the red. Definitely not going to paint the door black. I don't have enough paint for that. Almost makes sense that we stop red right here at the weather stripping. So I think that's what I might do, is just all this red, and stop right here. But I do have to prep the window first, which is going to take me some time, but I'm gonna go ahead and tape this window up because it's gotta be done. And then I gotta remove the locks and all that. All right, everybody, I got my door completely prepped now. It was a royal pain. I had to do all the hinges. I could have probably just taken one hinge off at a time and painted that. But I decided just to go ahead and try for the first time in my life to prep it, and it worked. I used a razor knife to get around the hinges, and then I also prepped the glass on the door, put some paper towels in here so paint can't go in here. And now all I have to do is paint. I'm gonna tape those up as well before I start painting. Tape around this one and this one so I don't have to pull the screws out, because these get weak every time you pull them out. I might pull this one. This one I'm definitely taping up. All right, guys. That was a crazy long day. I spent the entire day from about 9:30 until now. It is 4:30, 7 hours to paint this door and the trim, but I just got finished with it and it came out. I give it an 8 out of 10. Some of the lines aren't perfect where the red meets the white, but nobody will ever notice it. Someone already told me it's fine, but you know, I'm a perfectionist. So I got the locks put back on. I got the window cleaned. I got the window paint scraped off. There's a little bit left right there that I need to take care of, but pretty much not bad for doing a glass door, if I may say so myself. This is my first time to ever do it, and you can see out here, I do need to clean the hinges off just a little bit. There's some red or whatever you want to call it, but that is the red door going into the house right there. See, one touch-up area I need to touch up, but other than that, guys, what a project. That was more than I wanted to do for sure. But yeah, I got the locks back on. So yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna leave the door open so the paint doesn't stick when it closes to the weather stripping, and that's gonna do it for this project. There's a lot of video to edit. I shot 8 hours worth of video for this. I'm gonna go dump this all on the computer, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for liking and subscribing, and we'll see you next time, guys, on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. That smart clock peel satisfaction is so good in your life and you love it. That's why I'm here for you, to give you that peel sat for you. You love it. That peel satisfaction is real. Man, my new pool tile looks crazy cool. So stoked. Look at this, guys. Damn, son. I bet you can't wait to get... That was fun taking you to school today and delivering you into the schoolyard, because you don't understand about country accents like I do, because you're oblivious, because you have one and you hear it every day. But when I brought you and delivered you into the school and sat you down in your chair and told you, now you know. Blessed day. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Let me turn this music off before I get copyrighted. Alexa, stop the station on Echo Dot. Alright, that's how you get a copyright strike, playing music on your videos. Today I want to show you these projector door replacements for the 335i. So this is what your door projector looks like that goes underneath the door down there. So it's underneath here, and you can actually buy replacements for them that do cool things and project actual images instead of just light. So let me get you a good look at this guy under here. And they pop right out. So that's the guy right there. You just take a screwdriver on this end here, just stick it in the side and it'll pop right out, and these new ones go in. So these are like 10 bucks off of eBay or Amazon. These are the old ones. Now, this is my second set. The first set has failed. After about 2 years, the image became distorted and looks like crap. So I just popped the old ones out, and these new ones, the old ones said BMW. The new ones are going to say M, like BMW M Power. So I'm going to shut the garage door here. Show you guys exactly what this looks like in the dark. Noisy garage door. Alright, so my lights should go off. Yep, those went off. Now these guys need to go off. Alright, let's take a look at the M projector lights. And there they are. So as you can see, it's pretty cool. They're not super bright, but they're just bright enough to make like a cool little M on the ground. And just wanted to show you guys that. And stay tuned. I've got some new floor mats coming too in a separate video. I think this is how you make your neighbors really mad. I love that he's blowing the dust like right over into the neighbor's yard. Directly in front of me on Supercar Street Racing is an important part of our next project. I've been wanting to order this for a long time because pretty soon we're going to have to get outside and do some maintenance to the house, and this is going to be super helpful when we do it. Let's take a look at what's inside this box after you see the Supercar Street Racing unboxing and review opening. Let's do that first. from Amazon fresh off the Amazon truck is this box that needs to be opened, and this is for a project for tomorrow outside. We're going to be outside in the afternoon, hopefully not in hot weather, and if it doesn't rain. But this is going to assist us in our next project. Let's go ahead and see what's in the box. And it is a 5-liter electric sprayer from Amazon. I had one of these before and I absolutely ruined it by putting gasoline in it. Don't ask me why I thought that that would work. But this is a 5-liter shoulder type electric sprayer, and this is going to help us outside because we are going to start doing the soffits and the gutter cleaning tomorrow. It's going to take us probably an hour or so to do the whole entire house, and this will also help when we do the fence. We can actually fill this up with cleaner and spray the fence. Probably charge will last all day. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside of it. Got the box cracked right open now, and right inside of this box is some goodies. Looks like on the very top we have the actual lid, so it is a threaded lid. Then on the side here, apparently we have a hose. We have a attachment belt here. Looks like we have the entire sprayer 1.3 gallon tank right there. We have some nice attachments for the end of the spray wand. We have the actual spray wand now. We have this nice card to scan in case you have issues. Then we have the wand itself, which is actually where the pump is located. So let's go ahead and break out the instruction manual and see how you assemble the electric sprayer type 5L. All right, here's the user manual and accessories, and you notice already there is a USB Type-C charger with this thing. There are 3 different attachments here and some O-rings, and I'm assuming those attachments go onto the end of the wand here. Here is the actual handle, which is the pump, and this end comes off here at the end with the spring. Let's open up the Side King manual and see what we have to do to assemble this guy. All right, first of all, the pictures are very blurry. You can't even see them. And obviously someone doesn't speak English. Installation the nozzle and tighten it. It doesn't say to what, but I think they are talking about one of these. They don't tell you what these do. That looks like some kind of, like almost like a shower-like sprayer. They don't tell you what the 3 nozzles do. Doesn't say anywhere on the box. Okay, so nowhere did they tell you what the 3 nozzles are. So I'm gonna go ahead and just put on this one that looks like almost like a shower. And from the picture, it does appear that it goes on this side, just like this. So it just says to tighten it. It doesn't say how tight, but you have to hold this part to tighten the top. Ah, it's an extension. Okay, cool. That'll be good for getting up on the soffits and the gutters. Step 2 now, it says to install the extension rod onto the handle, and apparently that is there. And there's already an O-ring in there. There we go, that is installed. Step 3, unscrew the nut. I already did that. They're talking about this when they say unscrew the nut. They mean the nut that was on the back end of it, like that. Thread the nut through the hose pipe first. You push it all the way on that first, or it's just gonna fall right off. Then you take your nut and screw it all the way in, and it actually got tight that time. Hand tightened it, now we're good to go. Insert the water pipe into the spout of the tank and tighten the nut. There is an O-ring on this, and this nut just pushes. The tube goes in, so it reaches all the way to the bottom. Hopefully that's fine. They don't really give you like great instructions. Okay, this is tight. And then they have a little piece of tape on the hose. I'm gonna go ahead and cut that. And then I'm assuming the last step is you just put your handle on. Then your handle goes right on top. Now let's see how you charge this thing. Okay, we have our rechargeable sprayer right here, and it does come with a USB Type-C. It's a very short cable. Here we have a multi-USB charger. I'm gonna go ahead and plug it in right there. I'm gonna go ahead and plug the wand handle in here, and it's supposed to have a display on it. Let's see when I plug it into the charger. And it does have a display. It's got 3 out of 4 already done on the battery. 3 out of 4 bars, as you can see right there. So probably won't take long to charge it. I'm just gonna leave this on the charger till it's done, and then we'll start on the next part of the project. All right guys, today is the day to clean the soffits and the gutters, and I'm not looking forward to it, but it has to be done. There's no other way around it. And the first thing we have to do is mix up our cleaning concoction. And we do have this 30-second outdoor cleaner, but I also scrub because I know that doesn't work fully. So what we're gonna do here is go ahead, it says 1-to-1, but I think that that is complete BS because they want you to buy more product. I think we're gonna go like 1 cup per full thing of cleaner. Actually, let's do 2 cups per full thing of cleaner on this spray thing. So 2 cups would be right here. Since I'm gonna scrub too, I feel like that's complete BS. All right, that's 2 cups of cleaner, plus always use the cup again to fill up. You get the rest of what was left over. And then of course we're gonna run hot water. So let's get the water nice and hot. Super hot, so let's pull it right over this guy. Hopefully it doesn't suds up too much. And I actually can't see it, so I don't know where the level is. It's supposed to be 1-to-1, but I think that's complete BS. All right, I hear it filling up now. Actually holds a lot. I'm surprised. I don't know if it has a maximum fill level, but whatever. There's our cap, no pumping, no purging of air, nothing like that. This thing is ready to go. Let's take this outside and get straight to work, guys. Okay guys, we're all set. We have our brand new scrubber brush for the soffits. And we have our brand new sprayer here. So let's go ahead and test out this sprayer. Now, keep in mind, I did not mix 1-to-1. I only mixed maybe 2 cups. Turn on our sprayer. When you turn the handle on, it just starts working. So you just switch the handle off and on. Pretty powerful. Go ahead and do the gutters as well. Let it sit for a minute before we start the scrubbing.
Got him! Got him!
It's really hot and humid in Florida, but you can see we are here in the nice, cool 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. And we did take this 1.35 gallon sprayer and go ahead and clean all of our soffits and gutters yesterday. It was pretty hot and sweaty work, but it has to be done once every 3 or 4 months in Florida because everything gets humid and gets dust and dirt all over it. So we went ahead and used this brand new sprayer. I will say the power is okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. I completely forgot it had an extendable handle. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. But yeah, it'll just extend out and you can use any of the 3 nozzles to go ahead and spray with the sprayer. And I put up on the screen earlier what those 3 different nozzles do. One of them is almost like a shower nozzle and the other 2 can be adjusted for a different type of stream. And this thing is 26 bucks right now. And if you buy 2 items, they have a 5% off code as well. You might want to go ahead and take advantage of that 5% off code. Now I will say my GoPro is ridiculous. It overheats probably after 5 minutes in the sun. I could barely use it and it has been replaced once already. That thing is absolute junk. Also, don't forget to check out the new Jukebox. The SCSR Jukebox is playing all the videos live 24/7. We did have a power outage a little while ago, so it's not on right now, but I'm going to be putting it back up soon. Remember to like and subscribe and always click through our links in the description to buy these products. It helps the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going because we lose money on the channel. Go ahead and pick up your sprayer. It's got a 4.4 star review and it's $26.34 right now on Amazon. Link in the description. We got to get out of here though. We got another project planned for later this week that involves cleaning as well. We'll see you later. Wait. Hang on, I gotta zoom in. Where'd it go?
Hey, what is that? I see
That?
What is that?
Hold on. You see this? Why is it circling our house?
I have no idea. What the hell is that?
Look at that.
Oh my goodness. What is it?
It keeps circling us.
Papa, let's get TV, Papa. Good for you, so mad. Why are you so mad? Get it, Papa.
All right, good morning, guys. It's Saturday morning. Haven't put a video out in a little while, but today we got something in store for the SL65. We are headed to the muffler shop, and we are going to get the muffler delete done. The car is just not loud enough with just the downpipes. We're headed that way to do an oil change and a muffler delete. So I'm going to show you guys a cold start now with mufflers. So here is a cold start. I'll try to jump out and get to the back. So as you can see, the car quiets down very quickly. And when it's warm, you can't even hear it. So we are driving now, headed to the muffler shop. And I was gonna give you guys a couple little pulls on here. Wow, I seriously still don't understand this multi-function display here. I really have to take some time to try to get that done. Stereo system, I'm going to go by the stereo shop today, have them take a look at it and see what it's going to take to get that done next week. So you can see at normal cruising speed, you can't even hear this car at all. With the top down, it's the same. Until you get on the throttle pretty hard, you hear nothing in this car. It's pretty fun when you get on the throttle, but until that, it's very quiet. Going to get some breakfast over at Denny's while they work on the car, doing the oil change and the muffler delete. I was hoping I could get some video of it, but the shop is just insane busy. So I don't think I'll be able to get any video underneath, and that's too bad. Alright, so this is a shot of no muffler. You can see there is how it went, straight out to the stock tips. And looking for the mufflers now. Here's a look at the factory mufflers. Look fairly restrictive. We'll see what it sounds like. It's gonna be loud.
I know.
Oh, it sounds so good. That's so mean. So first impressions, definitely louder. I like it so far. We'll see how it holds up in driving, whether it drives me insane or not with the top down, but so far very nice, and I will get some video of rolling in a minute. Getting the car washed now. Still got mud from last time because this place is being worked on, the roads. As soon as I left, caked with mud. Just got the car washed, looks beautiful. Doing some driving now. Definitely with the windows open, it's not loud at all. But it is louder than it was before. I definitely like it. I'm keeping it like this for a while at least. Next up is intakes. All right, guys, here's some video of the car. Right out of the car wash. The tint in the front was redone yesterday. Some fingerprints on the inside there. I'm gonna have to get off. But yep, that is the way it looks right now. There's the new exhaust. So pretty much the only thing you have to worry about when you take out your mufflers is drone. If you can handle a little bit of drone, then deleting the mufflers definitely is a especially on a turbocharged car. The issues with a non-turbocharged car is, excuse me, sometimes it can be a little bit too loud. But the turbochargers on this car definitely muffle the sound enough where it's not overbearing. Now, if it's too much with the mufflers removed, then you can put back some glass pack exhausts, like some MagnaFlow glass packs straight through. And that's going to be it for this edition. See you guys. Guys, I wanted to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now we have two sponsors on the side besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video, but today we are also sponsored by EnviroScent here, and EnviroScent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents, and they did send us lemon leaf and thyme, and you can see right here it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing, they give you a little can for it. And then this just slides directly into the EnviroScent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that. And then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now EnviroScent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the EnviroScent is liquid free and non-toxic. And this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you because that is the approach that EnviroScent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing compound and see how it smells. Now they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from. Pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rug gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there. Is 2 parts. It should slide in, but it is a tight fit.
Hey, that's what she said.
All right, in front of me you see the whole home audio, and then we have our power cable right here. You can see, guys, here that this is coming from my phone. I'm putting the LED strip through. The last piece of the wiring puzzle did come in. Now this doesn't mean that we can crank it and do everything because our WIM has not arrived yet and it won't be here until the 24th to the 27th, I think is the delivery date. We have the wiring ready for that. However, everything else can be wired and hooked up right now. This stuff that came in is 2 parts. One is for the output of the Behringer Ultra Bass to feed the distribution amplifier to feed sub down to the subwoofer in the closet and also to the subs in the house. So basically we're gonna come out of the Behringer here. It's got a single output. We got a male mono 1/4 inch phono plug to dual female RCA, but we have male to male RCA couplers right there. So let's get this connected up real quick. On this guy, we basically come out of sub out. All these professional products either have XLR or phono. And then we're really just going up here, literally right there, to audio in. So I don't know if I'm going to tie it up yet. I'm going to look real quick. We got our cable plugged in. We do have a zip tie ready to go, and we got our male to male adapters on this. This plugs into our distribution amplifier where it says audio in, and then we'll tie the cable up really nicely right here with this little zip tie that I put in. Okay, we got our cable all connected up. We're coming out of our Behringer Ultra Bass. It's mono here. It splits to dual mono to go into the distribution amp. The distribution amp's gonna feed the sub down here and also feed the wall plate to both of the other subs in the living room for whole home subwoofer audio. That part is done. The other two male to males are for feeding the WIM, which then in turn outputs to our Juke multi-zone audio amplifier here via this cable right here. The input to the WIM will be either DOT or any other number of things. It can be anything really. For now, to test the audio, we won't have subwoofer. We don't have our sub out connected yet from the WIM. We can't test the sub. We can't connect all of the speakers up though, and we have everything else ready to go. We can put our sub down there, slide everything in, and see if it is going to actually work like it's supposed to. So let's get this thing slid in there. So this thing barely fits. Barely fits. It does not fit unless you take off the bass shoe and the trim completely. The bass shoe has to be gone from both sides. The trim has to be gone from one side and the bass shoe. It should slide in, but it is a tight fit. And once the trim goes in, it's not coming off. I want you to see how close this is. That's how tight it is. Look at both sides. And it's even tighter down here because of the trim. See, the trim's on the way right there. Otherwise, this thing would slide right in. Oh, it's still touching. That's how close it is. Oh, look at that. Fit. Oh, let's go, dog. Now all we have to do is plug our stuff in. We have everything tied up really nice, right? So the subwoofer will hide this. We have power. Now this is network. Our switch is not on, so let's fire up everything. Make sure our switch links. We got power there, we got power there. Switch is booting up. Looks like we have 2 out of 3, which makes sense because our WIM is not connected. Now this is our house sub. We have some extra cable here we can put underneath. Just like that. Sure, just goes right underneath and you can't see it. This is the LED power for the LED strip. And then this is sub in for the sub. Let's go grab our subwoofer and get it in here. Actually, before we do all that, let's see how close we are on our speaker inputs. 1 and 2. So these just do plug in just like this. So I kind of guessed where these were gonna go. And I'm just making sure they were in, and they weren't in all the way. Now I'm firing up the Juke. All right, so that's all the wiring going into the walls. Now there's still an LED strip that's got to go in here. It goes on the trim, it goes around the edge here and faces into the closet, but that's what it looks like without. And then the WIM will go right on top here. Okay, I just tested everything. I probably plugged something in wrong because a couple of the zones were wrong, but I just remapped them in the software. No big deal. It doesn't really matter which zone goes where. They're all labeled correctly. I probably just put one of the plugs in where it wasn't supposed to go. So all that's working and it sounds awesome. Next, subwoofer. I'm gonna go ahead and move this in here and install it. The Polk audio sub installed at the bottom. The only thing I'm worried about is rattling. I don't know what I'm going to do if that happens. Maybe put it on some sort of soft cushion. I had no choice. I didn't want to put the bottom shelf in, but you can't not put the bottom shelf in. You have to put it in. There's absolutely no way around it. It's part of the base, so you can't take it out. Other than that, it's great. Everything looks good. After I test, this thing's ready for action with the WIM, but right now I tested Bluetooth from my phone to the Juke amp and it works perfectly. Looks pretty good too. I like the way it came out. The closet came out awesome. Very clean, white. It's gonna look so cool when these LED strips are around the trim. It's gonna go all the way around the trim right here, where that lip is, right there, and down this trim here, and it should light up the closet really nice along with that LED strip right there. Guys, we got the WIM Ultra in front of me, and I hope it's pronounced WIM. It looks like WIM or WIM. And this is a digital hub for all your music. It is a preamplifier only. This does not have any amplification in it. It does high-res audio, Spotify, Tidal, Chromecast, And of course, if I say this, it'll wake up, but you know what that is from Amazon. And then on the side, it says it looks good, sounds great, your magic home theater, and it's simplified and it does effortless multi-room audio. I am super hyped for the WIM Ultra sitting right here, so fresh and so fly in front of me on the table. And on the back of the box, it just says Dolby Audio and HDMI, and then tells you what actually is included in the box. Now this is for the whole home audio closet to wrap up that project right here. I've been waiting on this, but this deserves its own video. It will have both. It will be in my audio closet video, and it will also go into its own video for the WIM Ultra. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. I am super duper hyped for this. Unboxing the WIM Ultra is as simple as just pulling on this little plastic tab right there, and the box is now open. Now I have pre-wired everything for this, even power, so that I don't have to pull my audio shelf back out. I will show you that, guys, that momentarily, but this box should just lift off now. Let's see. And now the WIM Ultra is looking so fresh and fly in front of you with no box on top of it. It is completely naked. It is gray, as you can see right here with the peel set. It is inside of a entire condom here. Let's get it out. First thing I notice is the weight. It does have some weight to it. It came out of the box just like that, and you can see how stylish it is, and the connections on the back and on the front. There looks like a headphone jack, a control knob, and there is a screen there. But anyway, that is the WIM Ultra. You can see there on the bottom it says Dolby and HDMI. There's nothing on the side. It's just a nice, I think it's called space gray. And on the back we have input, output, just regular analog RCA cables. We have a phono input, a phono ground. We have a subwoofer out, which I'm super hyped about. We have a coax out, so this is digital coax. We have a trigger out, not sure what that is for. We have optical toslink out and in. We have HDMI ARC in. This is an input, not an output. We have a Ethernet jack here. We have a USB jack here, and then we have our power right there on the back. So that is what the inputs all look like on the WIM Ultra. Deeper inside of the box, there is a WIM Ultra manual here, pretty thick. It is also available for PDF download, and then right here they give you some sort of cables. We need to open up and see what's inside. Now they didn't even have to do this, but they provided an HDMI cable, a very nice one actually, a nice RCA cable as well, and also a Toslink cable. Unusual for them to include an optical cable, but it is right there. Now this is labeled power cable, voice remote, and phono ground adapter. Let's get this thing unboxed as well. We are here in front of the whole home audio closet. You can see that we are pre-wired here for our brand new WIM. All we have to do is plug it in, and we have everything we need right here for it, sitting so fresh and fly right in front of us. These two little male-to-male RCAs are for our analog adapter on our Juke amplifiers. Those go directly here, and that's the output of the WIM. Let's go grab the WIM and get it set up now. Okay, we did get our WIM connected. Everything worked perfectly. We have our output of our WIM feeding our Juke whole home amplifier. We have our output of our dot here feeding the input of the WIM in case we want to use that. We have the subwoofer output going to our distribution box right there, which feeds that sub and also the house. We have our Ethernet plugged in here. It is a Cat 6 cable, and it goes to a 2.5 gig switch right down there. And then we have our power cable right here. This thing is connected. All we have to do now is hide the wiring, and we're good to go. We can test it. The WIM is fully booted up now. You can see the screen cycling with the nice screensaver in the back. You can see the button lit up there. Look how good it looks. It may not be quite centered there. It's just as deep as the Juke. So there's a good look at the finished product here with my shelf all done. This is the remote for the RGB lights that go there, and once this trim goes back on, there is smart Govee LED strip to go around the trim, which should look fly. But now we need to go into the app and see if we can look at our WIM on the app. All right, we're back in front of the WIM, and you can see right here that we are playing Soma FM Sinfera, and I love this station, but I can't play it for you guys. I will get a copyright notice. So we're listening to Sinfera, and we do have an audio volume control right here. We also have our remote that we can work with to raise the volume and do other things, or command by voice. We could do voice commands if we want to. But yeah, we can't play any of this music because it's copyrighted. We will have to play some no copyright music for you guys. Okay, when I start the video on the camera, it does mute the volume on the playback for Bluetooth, but you can see, guys, here that this is coming from my phone, and it was playing the audio in the house from my phone. So that's how you do Bluetooth, and so far so good. I'm going to show you guys a lot more of the features of the WIM when I have a few more minutes to keep videoing. I got a little update for you guys now from right behind me in the audio closet. I've been doing a lot of work on this, and I am proud to say that the end is near. Now, I took a lot of extra time to do everything I wanted in this closet, and I spent extra money to get premium audio cables and all the gear that I wanted to make this thing look fly. So let me show you guys where we are right now with this. So last night I did put in the WIM and finished all the wiring on the audio closet, and you can see right here from top to bottom what's going on, and we will go over all that separately. But right here at the top, we have the WIM, we have the Juke Audio full home amplifier, we've got our Behringer Ultra Bass, a audio distribution amp for the subs in the house and down here. We've got our DOT, we've got our Ubiquity switch, we got our power conditioner here from Panamax, and we have our Polk audio sub. We have our power right here for our LED strip that's going on the trim, but right now our next mission is to get all this trim reinstalled and painted and touch up the closet walls where it did get messed up. So we're going to be doing that next right here on Supercar Street Racing, so hang out with us. All right, today we have a couple of things to do. The trim is not all the way in. We're going to be putting the trim in. We did mess up the paint on the walls a little bit, so we're going to be patching that. And we have to caulk and paint this trim as well. We're going to go ahead and paint this whole section right here. Since we're going to paint this one, we might as well paint that as well, I think. Go ahead and get this trim reinstalled, get it nailed in with my brand new nailer over there, my finishing nailer, and then see how we touch this up and make it look good again. All right, guys, a little update. Someone recommended wood putty for me for these holes, and it's absolutely awful. I hate it. It doesn't dry for 7 to 14 days, by the way. So I went ahead and used caulk, and then I used regular drywall mud on top of that, which I will then try to sand, but I put that putty, painter's putty in there, and it was terrible. I'm gonna let that dry, but while that dries, I'm gonna go ahead and do my Govee LED strip. So the LED strip is gonna go right behind here. So super easy to put in. Let's go ahead and get that, because there's a slip all the way around, and I put power right here. So we'll have our little controller right here, and then it'll kind of be hidden. So let's grab our LED strip. So here's our 16-foot LED strip. The first thing I want to do is get it out and see if it actually is big enough to go around this whole thing. And if it's not, I need to start higher. So I want to see where the start point and the end point is. Let's put it at the very bottom. Oh my God, we got plenty. Putting the LED strip through the side of the rack so that I can hide it behind the rack. Okay, here's my plan. Power's right here, so strip's on. I'm gonna put the controller at the very bottom, tie the wire up nice behind here. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing amazing living room. The compound is fresh and fly today because we have finished up our project for the audio closet today. And I want you guys to take a look at what we did. I just finished painting the wall after I painted the trim as well. All this trim was painted and all the trim was painted around my home theater curtains right here. And now the project is done and I'm thinking of a fly sign to go right here above this that displays something. What? I don't know yet. Maybe something related to Supercar Street Racing or audio or something like that. But you do see inside of the theater closet that we do have our WIM at the very top, the WIM Ultra right here, the remotes for the LED strips that run along the side, the Govee LED strips. We have our remote for the WIM. We have our Juke Audio 8-zone amplifier, which supplies audio to the whole house. Down below that, we've got our shelf. There will be a link in the description to the shelf. A little bit of a pain to put together, but once we figured it out, it was probably operator error. Underneath that, you can see the shelf comes with its own LED strip that is circulating into different colors. We've got the switch right here, the Ubiquity switch. We've got our dot. I don't want to say the name because it'll wake everything up. We have a 4-port audio splitter for our subwoofer signal. One goes down here and one goes to the rest of the entire house. We've got our Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200. We have our Panamax power system here, though this does do conditioning and keeps the voltage steady and all that. It has some cool lights on the front as well. And we've got our Polk sub down here, and that rounds out our project for the audio closet. It came out awesome. The closet looks so much better. It's so clean. There's room to do, if you wanted another shelf up here, you could do a shelf. There's a lot of room left in here to do whatever you wanted. But I am so thankful to have you guys on Supercar Street Racing. To support our channel, you have to do a couple of things. You need to like and subscribe, and you need to also buy all of your products through our Amazon affiliate links. And there'll be links to all this. Look at this, it's touchscreen. How cool is that? We'll do a whole video on the WIM, but this is awesome. Like, I love this thing. It's a preamp. It's high quality audio. It's very nice. It does Bluetooth and internet streaming and all that stuff. And so you need this in your life ASAP. Guys, please like and subscribe. Buy all your links through us. And we're going to have to get going now. We have a lot of stuff to do today. We got to watch football. Jags are playing today from Las Vegas, but we got to get out of here. We're going to go straight out that front door and just keep walking as far as we can.
What does it make at the width? 600.
This dude took off when he went around that corner. In whatever the hell this is, 911? 911 turbo? Yup. I'm trying to see if he wants to play. Got smoked. Thing's fast. Dude, that thing is super fast. Two in a row lost. Well, you gotta figure that's probably 150 more horsepower at least, maybe more than that. But yeah, good run. Oh, bummer. We got cars in front of us. Modified? I was gonna say, what does it make at the wheels? $600 is what I was thinking. This one does about $450. Yeah, it's not fast enough. Dude, that thing's sick. Sick. It sounds good, man.
Are we alone? It's a question that's fascinated people for, well, probably as long as we've been looking up at the stars.
It really is one of those fundamental questions, isn't it? And today, we're taking a deep dive into it.
That's right. We're going to explore the history of how we've thought about extraterrestrial life, the scientific methods we're using to search for it, and some of the most tantalizing clues we've found so far.
And who knows, maybe by the end of this, we'll have some answers, or at least some new ways of thinking about the question.
At least some more questions, I'm sure. But let's start with the basics.
Okay, that was good.
Have we already found evidence of alien life, but we just haven't recognized it yet? What do you think?
Well, it's certainly possible. And that's actually one of the most intriguing ideas that we'll be exploring today.
It's pretty mind-blowing to think about, right?
It is, especially when you consider how much our understanding of life in the universe has changed just in the past few decades.
Exactly. I mean, for centuries, people could only speculate about what might be out there. But now we have actual scientific data to work with.
Yeah, we're discovering new planets almost every day. And some of them are in that sweet spot, the habitable zone, where conditions might be right for life as we know it.
And maybe even for life as we don't know it.
Exactly. But before we get too far ahead of ourselves, let's rewind the clock a bit.
Okay, let's go back in time, way back. Did people in ancient times even consider the possibility of other worlds, other life beyond Earth?
Oh, absolutely. Ancient philosophers, even early Christian writers, were already grappling with the concept of plurality of worlds.
Wow, really? So this isn't just a modern idea?
Not at all. Thinkers like Democritus and Epicurus in ancient Greece, and later Christian writers like Augustine, they were already pondering the vastness of space and the possibility that Earth might not be unique.
I love that. These ancient thinkers just looking up at the sky and wondering what else might be out there.
They didn't have telescopes or space probes, but they had their imaginations. And they weren't afraid to push the boundaries of what was considered acceptable to think about.
And sometimes those big, bold ideas, even if they seem a little crazy at the time, they can end up leading to incredible discoveries.
That's so true. And we see that throughout history as we explore the evolution of how we've thought about extraterrestrial life.
Okay, so we've got ancient philosophers pondering the possibility of other worlds. When did things start to get a bit more, well, concrete?
Let's fast forward a bit to the 15th century. Now, this is where things get really interesting.
Okay, lay it on me.
William Vorlong, a theologian, actually proposed that Jesus might have visited other worlds to redeem their inhabitants.
Wait, hold on. Jesus visiting aliens.
I know, it sounds pretty wild, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially for the 15th century. But it shows how people were already grappling with the theological implications of extraterrestrial life.
Yeah, if there are other intelligent beings out there, what does that mean for our understanding of religion?
Exactly. And it's a question that still resonates today. But it wasn't just theologians who were pushing the boundaries of what was considered acceptable to think about. Nicholas of Cusa, writing in 1440, described Earth as a brilliant star, just like all the other celestial objects we see.
Okay, so he's starting to see Earth not as the center of everything, but as just one part of a much larger system.
Exactly. He theorized that all these extraterrestrial bodies, including the sun, could potentially be inhabited. It's a remarkable vision, considering the limited scientific knowledge of the time.
So we've got this idea of a plurality of worlds gaining traction. Was everyone on board with the idea of extraterrestrial life by this point?
Not exactly. René Descartes, a prominent philosopher of that era, argued that while we can't definitively disprove the existence of intelligent beings on other planets, it remained a matter of speculation.
Okay, so a healthy dose of skepticism, always a good thing in science, right?
Absolutely. We need to be cautious about jumping to conclusions, but even Descartes couldn't completely dismiss the possibility.
Right. The seed had been planted. And over the centuries, that seed would grow into a full-blown scientific quest for extraterrestrial life.
Exactly. And it wouldn't be long before that quest took some major leaps forward.
So when did we actually start looking for alien life?
The mid-20th century is when things really took off, and it split into two main branches: the search for any kind of past or present life, and the hunt for intelligent life. That second branch, the search for extraterrestrial intelligence, or SETI, that's had a huge impact on our culture.
Oh, absolutely. Science fiction has given us some incredible alien encounters on the big screen. Close Encounters, E.T., Arrival, just to name a few.
And those stories, they've done more than just entertain us. They've helped shape public perception and spark debates about the potential consequences of contact.
That's true. I mean, what would it actually be like to meet an alien civilization? Would it be friendly, hostile, something we can't even comprehend?
Those are some big questions. And science fiction has helped us explore those possibilities, even if just in our imaginations.
Yeah, but it's not all about hypothetical scenarios. Scientists are actually out there actively searching for signs of alien life, and that's where the famous Drake equation comes in, right?
You got it. The Drake equation is an attempt to estimate the number of communicative civilizations within our galaxy.
So how many alien civilizations are out there? Does the Drake equation give us an answer?
Well, not exactly. It's based on a series of factors, many of which are highly uncertain. Things like the rate of star formation, the fraction of stars that have planets, the fraction of planets that could support life, and so on.
So it's more of a framework for thinking about the problem rather than a definitive answer?
Exactly. Even Frank Drake himself, the creator of the equation, acknowledged that these are speculative estimates. They're open to debate and revision as we learn more.
But even if it doesn't give us a precise number, the Drake equation has played a crucial role in the search for extraterrestrial life. It helped to kickstart the scientific search and focus our attention on the factors that matter most.
And that search has led to some incredible discoveries. We're finding new planets all the time, and we're developing increasingly sophisticated tools to study them.
So what are some of the methods that scientists are using to actually look for signs of life out there?
One of the key approaches is the search for biosignatures.
Okay, biosignatures. What exactly are those?
Think of them as clues that might indicate the presence of life. They can be anything from chemical compounds in a planet's atmosphere to geological features that suggest the presence of liquid water.
So like finding oxygen in the atmosphere of a distant planet, that could be a biosignature.
Exactly. Or methane, or even more complex organic molecules. These are all potential signs that something biological might be going on.
And scientists are actually finding these biosignatures on other planets.
We are. It's still early days, and we need to be cautious about interpreting the data. But there are some really intriguing findings out there that suggest we might not be alone.
This is getting really exciting. So are there any places in particular that have scientists buzzing about the possibility of finding life?
Oh, absolutely. Our own solar system has a few hotspots that have scientists really intrigued. Mars, for example, has long captured our imaginations.
Yeah, Mars, the red planet. I remember watching those first images from the Viking landers back in the 70s. It was like looking at another world.
And in a way it is. And what we've learned since then is that Mars wasn't always the cold, dry desert it is today.
Really? So what was Mars like in the past?
Evidence suggests that billions of years ago, Mars was a much warmer, wetter place with rivers, lakes, and possibly even oceans.
Wow. So you're saying that Mars might have been habitable at one point?
That's what the evidence seems to suggest. And that raises the tantalizing possibility that life might have emerged on Mars, even if it's long gone now.
Okay, so Mars was potentially habitable in the past. What about now? Is there any chance that life could still exist on Mars today?
Well, Mars lost most of its atmosphere and became much colder and drier over time. But some scientists believe that microbial life could still be clinging to existence somewhere beneath the surface.
So like little Martian microbes hiding out underground?
Exactly. Perhaps in underground aquifers or hydrothermal systems, places where there might still be liquid water and a source of energy.
That would be incredible if we found even microbial life on Mars.
It would be a game changer. And it's one of the main reasons why we keep sending missions to Mars, to search for those signs of past or present life.
Okay, so Mars, maybe microbes underground. Are there any other places in our solar system that have scientists excited about the possibility of life?
Definitely. Europa, one of Jupiter's moons, is another prime candidate.
Europa, isn't that the one with all the ice?
That's the one. But beneath that icy surface, scientists believe there's a vast global ocean.
Wow, a whole ocean hidden under the ice. How deep is it?
Estimates vary, but it could be tens of kilometers deep. And what's even more exciting is that this ocean might be heated by tidal forces from Jupiter.
Tidal forces, so like the moon's gravity pulling on the Earth's oceans.
Similar idea. Jupiter's gravity creates friction within Europa, generating heat. And that heat could create hydrothermal vents on the ocean floor, similar to those we find on Earth.
And on Earth, those hydrothermal vents are teeming with life, right? Even without sunlight.
Exactly. They're like little oases in the deep ocean. And some scientists believe that similar vents on Europa could provide the energy and nutrients needed for life to exist.
So we've got Mars, maybe microbes underground, Europa, maybe something swimming around in those dark depths. Are there any other contenders in our solar system's life lottery?
Well, there's one more that might surprise you. Venus.
Venus, really. But Venus is like a furnace? The surface temperature is hot enough to melt lead?
I know, the surface is definitely not hospitable. But recent studies have suggested a surprising possibility microbial life could exist in the cooler, high-altitude clouds of Venus.
Wait, life in the clouds of Venus? That sounds like something straight out of science fiction. What kind of life could possibly survive in those conditions?
We're talking about extremophiles, organisms that thrive in environments that would be deadly to most life on Earth.
Okay, so like those microbes that live in boiling hot springs or acidic mine drainage?
Exactly. And in the case of Venus, we're talking about microbes that could potentially tolerate the acidic conditions and high pressures found in the Venusian atmosphere.
So instead of little green men on Mars, we might find microscopic life floating around in the clouds of Venus.
It's a possibility. And it highlights how our understanding of what's considered habitable is constantly evolving. Life might find a way to exist in places we never thought possible.
This is all so mind-blowing, but it raises a crucial point. How can we be sure we'd even recognize life that's radically different from anything we've encountered on Earth?
That's the million-dollar question. Our understanding of life is based entirely on what we've observed on our own planet.
Right. DNA, carbon-based life forms, water as the essential solvent. But what if life elsewhere has evolved in entirely different ways?
What if alien life uses different building blocks, different energy sources, even different solvents? That's where the concept of life as we don't know it comes in.
It's a pretty wild idea, isn't it, to think that life could exist in forms that we can't even begin to imagine.
It's a challenge for scientists, but it's also incredibly exciting. It forces us to rethink our assumptions about what life is and where we might find it.
And that brings us to some of the most cutting-edge research in astrobiology today. The search for life as we don't know it.
And that's exactly what we'll be diving into next. You know, one of our sources makes this really interesting comparison between the search for exoplanets and the search for extraterrestrial life.
Oh, yeah. Like, what do they say?
Well, they basically argue that just like scientists once assumed planets existed beyond our solar system, long before we actually had the technology to detect them, we might be in a similar situation with alien life. Like, the evidence could be out there.
Yeah, that's a good point. We just might not have the tools or the right mindset yet to recognize it.
Right. We're always discovering new things about the universe, constantly refining our instruments and our understanding.
Yeah, it's totally possible we've overlooked something crucial, or maybe we're just looking in the wrong places.
Well, think about those early exoplanet discoveries. The first ones we found were these massive gas giants.
Oh, yeah, those are the easiest to spot, right? Because they cause those huge wobbles in their stars.
Exactly.
Huh.
And it took time, more advanced technology, to find those smaller rocky planets that might be more Earth-like.
So maybe we're just starting to scratch the surface when it comes to detecting life beyond Earth.
I think so. It's like we're still focused on what's familiar to us, what we can easily measure with our current instruments.
So we could be looking for the wrong things or using the wrong methods because our understanding of life is limited to what we've observed here on Earth.
Exactly. What if alien life is so different, so bizarre, that it's literally beyond our current comprehension? It's a pretty wild thought.
Yeah, it's like trying to imagine a color you've never seen before.
That's a great way to put it. And it's a challenge that astrobiologists are constantly facing.
And speaking of challenges, one of our sources actually highlights the skepticism and debate surrounding the field of astrobiology.
Oh, yeah. What do they say?
Well, some critics argue that it isn't a true scientific discipline, They say it's more speculative than rigorous because we haven't found definitive proof of extraterrestrial life yet.
I can see where they're coming from. It does require a certain level of, I guess you could say, faith to devote your career to searching for something that you might never find.
Right, but even without that definitive proof, astrobiologists are making significant progress in understanding the conditions that are necessary for life and the potential for life to exist beyond Earth.
Oh, absolutely. They're exploring some fascinating areas, like extremophiles.
Yeah, those organisms that thrive in those super hot hydrothermal vents or in the freezing depths of the ocean. Those are pretty incredible. They really push the boundaries of what we thought was possible for life to exist.
Exactly. And by studying those extremophiles, scientists are gaining insights into the incredible adaptability of life and expanding the range of environments where we might find it, broadening our perspective on what's considered habitable.
So if life can survive in those extreme conditions here on Earth, it could potentially exist in even more extreme environments on other planets or moons, right?
Precisely. And it opens up the possibility of detecting life through unusual signals, which reminds me, one of our sources mentions the famous wow signal.
Oh, yeah. I remember reading about that. Wasn't that a strange radio signal detected back in the 70s that some people thought could be a message from an alien civilization?
That's the one. It was back in 1977, a radio telescope picked up this strong narrowband signal from space, and it lasted for 72 seconds.
So what happened? Did they ever figure out what caused it?
Well, despite repeated attempts, the signal was never detected again, leaving its source a complete mystery. Was it a glitch? A natural phenomenon we don't understand yet? Or was it a fleeting message from an alien civilization? We may never know for sure.
It's kind of unsettling to think that we might have already brushed up against evidence of alien life and just missed it,
It's a good reminder that we need to keep an open mind and be prepared for the unexpected in our search for extraterrestrial life.
So, the wow signal, a potential hint, but still a mystery. Are there any other observations out there that have scientists scratching their heads?
Well, there's KIC 8462852, you might have heard of it, also known as Tabby's Star.
Oh, yeah, Tabby's Star. I remember reading about that. That's the one that has those weird, unpredictable dips in brightness, right?
That's it. Astronomers have proposed a bunch of different explanations for its strange behavior.
Like what?
Swarms of comets, dust clouds. But honestly, none of them fully explain the observations.
And I think I remember reading that some people even suggested that it could be a sign of an alien megastructure, right?
Yeah, some have proposed that, the idea of some kind of megastructure built by an advanced alien civilization to harness the star's energy. But that's considered a very unlikely scenario.
I mean, it would be pretty amazing if it were true, though.
It would be groundbreaking.
Yeah.
And it highlights how our thinking has evolved. We're starting to consider possibilities that might have seemed outlandish just a few decades ago.
Okay, so we've got these potential hints, the wow signal, Tabby's Star. But what about more concrete evidence? Has there ever been a discovery that's come close to proving the existence of alien life?
Well, one event that generated a lot of excitement and controversy was the analysis of the Martian meteorite, AL-884,001.
ALH-84001. Refresh my memory.
It's the one that came from Mars and landed in Antarctica.
Oh, right. I remember reading about that. Scientists thought they found fossilized bacteria inside it, right?
Yes. Back in 1996, a team of scientists announced they'd found what looked like fossilized bacteria within the meteorite. It was huge news.
Yeah, I remember it was all over the news. But what happened? Did other scientists disprove the findings?
The debate over ALH-84001 continues to this day, but most scientists now agree that the evidence is inconclusive.
So another case of tantalizing hints, but no smoking gun.
Pretty much. It seems like we're still searching for that definitive proof that we're not alone.
And in the meantime, scientists are developing new ways to search for that proof, right? Even if that life is completely unlike anything we've ever seen before.
Exactly. We'll dive into those new approaches in the next part of our deep dive. So we've covered some pretty fascinating ground in our search for an answer to that age-old question. Are we alone?
We really have. From ancient philosophers imagining a plurality of worlds to modern scientists searching for biosignatures.
And let's not forget about that mind-bending concept of life as we don't know it.
Oh, yeah, that one really stretches the imagination.
It does, doesn't it? But it's a crucial part of this search, forcing us to challenge our assumptions about what life is and where we might find it.
And I think one of the biggest takeaways for me has been the realization that we still have so much to learn.
Absolutely. For centuries, we assumed Earth was unique, the only planet capable of supporting life, and now we know that our galaxy alone likely contains billions of planets.
Billions. It's incredible to think about, and many of those planets could potentially harbor life.
It really is mind-boggling. The discovery of exoplanets has completely shifted our perspective.
It really has. It's no longer a question of if there are other planets out there, but rather how many of them might be suitable for life as we know it.
Or even life as we don't know it.
Exactly. And that's what makes this search so exciting.
It really is. We're not just looking for another Earth, another planet that looks just like ours.
We're exploring a vast universe of possibilities, acknowledging that life could take on forms that we can't even begin to imagine.
And you know what else has really struck me during our deep dive? Life might be far more adaptable and resilient than we ever thought possible.
Oh, I totally agree. I mean, just look at the extremophiles we find here on Earth, thriving in those incredibly harsh environments.
Exactly. Boiling hot springs, freezing cold depths of the ocean, acidic mine drainage. Life finds a way.
It makes you wonder what might be possible on other planets and moons.
It really does. It highlights how important it is to be open to new possibilities, to challenge our assumptions about what life requires.
And that's where life as we don't know it comes in.
Exactly. Thinking about life that might be based on completely different biochemistry, using different building blocks, different solvents, different ways of harnessing energy.
It's a challenge for scientists because it means we can't just rely on the biosignatures we're familiar with from Earth.
We need new ways of detecting life, even if it's completely alien to us.
So instead of kinds of life, like oxygen or methane, we need to focus on those fundamental properties that define life itself, regardless of its chemistry.
That's exactly right. Things like complexity, organization, the ability to maintain a state far from equilibrium.
It's like learning to read a language we've never encountered before. We might not understand the individual words, but we can still recognize patterns.
That's a fantastic analogy. And that's what groups like ELAB are doing, developing those tools, those frameworks that will allow us to recognize life even if it's radically different from anything we've ever seen.
It feels like we're on the cusp of a new era of exploration, one that's not just about finding another Earth, but about expanding our definition of life itself.
And embracing the incredible diversity that might exist out there. It's an exciting time to be in this field.
It really is. But as we push the boundaries of our understanding, we're forced to confront that fundamental question once again. Have we already found evidence of alien life?
It's the question that's been driving this search for generations. A question that has fueled countless debates, inspired scientific missions, and captivated the public imagination.
You know, after all the research we've done for this deep dive, I can't help but wonder if the evidence might already be out there.
Hidden in plain sight.
Yeah, just waiting for us to develop the right tools and the right perspective to recognize it.
I mean, think about those tantalizing hints we've discussed, the wow signal, the strange behavior of Tabby's star.
Even the controversial analysis of that Martian meteorite, ALH 84001.
What if those weren't false alarms, but rather glimpses of something we didn't fully understand at the time?
It really makes you think, doesn't it? The answer to this age-old question might not come from some grand singular discovery,
But rather from a gradual accumulation of evidence.
a shift in perspective, a willingness to embrace the unknown.
And you know what? Here's a final thought to leave you with. Imagine for a moment that we do find conclusive evidence of alien life.
Okay, I'm imagining it.
Not in some distant galaxy, but right here in our own solar system.
Wow, okay. In our own solar system.
Maybe on Mars or Europa, or even in those enigmatic clouds of Venus. How would such a discovery change us?
That's a huge question to think about. It would completely change our perspective on everything.
It would force us to confront our place in the cosmos in a way we never have before.
It would challenge our beliefs, our understanding of science, our very sense of identity.
It would be a defining moment for humanity.
It's both exciting and a little bit terrifying to think about.
It is. But as we wrap up this deep dive, I'm left with a sense of wonder and a renewed appreciation for the sheer vastness and mystery of the universe.
Me too. Who knows what incredible discoveries await us out there?
And maybe, just maybe, the answer to the question, are we alone, is closer than we think.
Well, I guess the search continues. Thanks for joining me on this deep dive into the search for extraterrestrial life. It's been an incredible journey.
It really has. And for all of you listening out there, keep looking up at the stars and keep asking those big questions. Who knows what we might find?
Are we alone?
Hey guys, welcome back channel, Supercar Street Racing here. And this morning, monetization has disappeared from YouTube completely. It's not available on the actual page. As you can see right here, it would show my revenue, which is abysmal, but there is some revenue coming in from my channel. I do put a lot of work into it. However, it is gone. As you can see right here, it would usually show your money there, and it has nothing there. If you check on YouTube Studio, it's also gone, which leads me to my next thing here. So YouTube does everything possible to make sure that you don't earn revenue on videos. I'll give you some examples. First of all, monetization is turned off by default on all videos, including shorts. Now, you usually take the shorts with your phone, right? So you would think that you could turn that on with YouTube Studio. It's not available anywhere in YouTube Studio. You have to either trick this app, and actually YouTube app, by logging onto a web browser, and it has to be in desktop mode in order to get to the studio part of YouTube, which is where I am right now on this page. Or, well, really, that's it. You have to be on a PC and log into the actual desktop site to turn on monetization. So let's say that you're on a trip and you're gone for 6 months and you don't have access to a PC. Well, you either have to delete YouTube Studio completely, because when you install YouTube Studio, it associates the studio link in the web browser with YouTube Studio app. So you can't get to the desktop part of YouTube either to go in and turn on monetization. It's super annoying. You have to, every single video, you have to go set a rating. So you have to tell it if the video contains certain things that YouTube has an issue with. So they make it very difficult for you to make money. It also doesn't pay very much. In order to really earn on YouTube, you have to be making, you need hundreds of thousands of video hits. 1,000 here and there will not get you any money. You might get $1 or $2 a month. Now, you can also earn money on AdSense and things like that. And also Amazon, I earn money from people clicking through my links. So yeah, so I will show you here that monetization is gone. You don't see any money here. If you go to my content, there's no monetization tab available there. If you go into the monetization link, it just says the actual whole settings. It says set up in progress. So something is broken today on YouTube. Not surprised, but as of now, we can't do any monetization on our YouTube videos. Guys, all you can do, also, if you go in to try to chat with a rep, it always says all specialists are busy. Please try again later. So I will put some screenshots up during this video of the monetization stuff missing, and then hopefully they get this fixed soon. I know a lot of people are probably emailing and calling them. It's probably a bug in their code. It's not your channel, most likely. If you don't have monetization options, hopefully it'll be back soon. Guys, thanks so much for watching, and I wish it wasn't so difficult to try and just pay for basic things with YouTube. I wish I could just make enough money to pay for a new camera or things like that, but unfortunately, does not generate that much revenue. Guys, have a great day. As always, thank you for your support, and I look forward to the next video soon. All right, so remember the video I posted earlier about, it's about to, it is freaking pouring right now. Florida life confirmed. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got a special video for you. We have M-Mobile as a new sponsor on the channel, and today we're going to be plugging this directly into an electric car to see what happens, if anything. We're going to do this today on the channel. If you want to find out what happens, make sure you stick around to the end, and welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back on Supercar Street Racing with Brad, and I'm so happy to have you on the channel today. And if you are a new watcher, I hope that you will do us a huge favor and hit that like and subscribe button and support the channel. Today on Supercar Street Racing, something special. We have M-Mobile as a sponsor on the channel, and their OBD2 Bluetooth adapter is right here. Now this thing is awesome because you can go ahead and clear codes, check out all your codes, you can do performance data, you can build a digital dash for your car where you can monitor all the cool features in your engine like coolant temperature, RPM, boost, and things like that. But today we're gonna throw a wrench into that because we're gonna plug this into the Supercar Street Racing Model S Plaid Tesla and see what happens when we do that. What do you guys think is going to happen when you plug this into the car? I have no idea, and I don't know where the OBD2 port is, but we have to go find it. The M-Mobile OBD2 scanner is sitting right here, so fly and so fresh for you, and we want to show it to you right here on Amazon. We have the page up right there. Now this thing is compatible with both iOS and Android. This is the 2024 version. It uses Bluetooth 5.4, so that is the newest Bluetooth standard available. This thing provides you real-time access to your data. You can gain insights into your vehicle like RPM, engine load, coolant temperature, and much, much more. You can also transform a tablet or smartphone into an interactive display, putting all of the different parameters from your car up there, and it looks pretty cool when people get in your car and you have this neat digital dash going. You can also assess the performance of your car by doing the testing mode. It'll tell you 3 critical areas in your car that are usually indicators of performance. This thing can measure acceleration, braking, and distance coverage. Now this also does comprehensive fault code detection, meaning that when you plug it in, you can scan all your codes and you can also clear your codes. Now, if you were to take your car to a mechanic, you would have the codes already scanned, and you could save yourself thousands of dollars by already knowing what is wrong with your car before they try to tell you something that's not actually wrong with it. Now, this thing does full comprehensive system diagnostics, meaning it scans across all systems in your car. If you have other systems that are available, it will also display them on the M-Mobile. Now this guy is $22.99 right now on Amazon, and go ahead and pick that up for yourself and use the links in the description to support Supercar Street Racing. Out in the SCSR compound, awesome garage, and I know your question is there actually an OBD2 port on this car? Well, I didn't check, but I heard that there was one near the gas pedal. I put a light in there without checking because I wanted to do it live.
We'll do it live!
So let's get in this 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and see if we can find an OBD2 port. All right, let's go check under the gas pedal. I don't see, there's some kind of flap there, but that doesn't look like it. I heard there was a panel under here. I don't see any panels, just a bunch of carpet. Oh, it's right here. It's right underneath here. I don't know if you guys can see it. So let's get our OBD2 reader. Don't know which direction it goes in either. Okay, there's a red light on our OBD2 reader now, so I guess it does work. Okay, we're here on the Android phone, and all we have to do is see this OBD Home app and go ahead and open it up and try to link with our device. Let's see. It's looking for my device. Oh, it found the car. Connection succeeded. Dashboard, display real-time data about the car. We are successfully connected to an electric car with an OBD2 scanner. Now the question is, what kind of data can we get off of this thing? That's so funny, it has everything about engine coolant temperatures and everything. And of course, none of that applies to our car, so there's not really a whole lot in here we can do. Now here's where you can do a dashboard, which is kind of cool. So this is the setup. We're gonna change it from metric to inches. Okay, so that is just the settings. Back at the home screen now. Now, I don't know if it's going to show miles per hour or not. We would have to take the car out to check that. It does have an acceleration for performance. Not even stepping on the pedal gave us any data. Let's see what we can scan here. Let's see. It's scanning for trouble codes, none. MIL status, no data. Freeze frame, done. No data, oxygen sensor. It can't find anything to look at. car information, PID snapshot. Okay, let's take a look at our car information. It only has a VIN number. It does not show anything else. No trouble codes are detected. So yeah, there is not a lot of data you can get off of this thing with an electric car like the Tesla. We did get this switched over to miles per hour in the dashboard there, so that's good. I guess we got to take the car out and see if it does anything on performance or the dashboard. We'll do that next. Okay, we have our OBD2 app open up on the phone, and we do have our GoPro going at the same time. We are about to take a little trip. I'm gonna go ahead and test this out when we do that. So let's get going. We gotta get our briefcase and everything loaded up. I'll be curious to see if this thing does anything. All right, we're in the car. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and put on the dashboard, and then we'll do the little performance test if we can get that working. Not sure if it is gonna work. Sorry if it's noisy. We have AC going. We're at 87% state of charge. I'm gonna put the dashboard up now. So far, there is nothing on the screen, so this might not work in my car. And you can see we have no readout. We have no readout on our app here for speed at all, so this does not work at all. So you cannot get any data from an electric car. That is what is going on here. It barely reads the codes, and the myth is busted. It does not work. All right, guys, we have busted the myth, or maybe there was never a myth, I might have made that up, that you can put an OBD2 card reader into an electric car and actually get any data. You can get some data, but you're not getting a whole lot. All you can get is basically your car VIN number, and that is it. As far as my car, now another car might do something different, but my car only shows the VIN number. We also took the car out and tried to do the performance testing as well, and you could see that we could not even do that because the car does not even read miles per hour. Now it might have something to do with the fact that RPMs don't display either, because there is really no such thing as RPM, although the motors do spin up at RPMs. It is not like a conventional car. It is not going to read out on your OBD2 app. And there are no codes displayed either. I thought there may be a special something for OBD2 for electric cars that they would maybe adapt to the Tesla, but I'm sure there are some apps that do work with the Tesla. I have not investigated that. I know that Tesla has their own custom software for diagnosing the car. But like I said, we wanted to go ahead and try that for you guys to see if we could get anything out. Now, if you're wondering where the Tesla is, it is actually in the tire shop, because every time I drive the car, I have to run over something and get a flat. The same exact tire that was flat about 4 months ago is flat again, and they had to tow the car on a flatbed. That was when I went out on the trip earlier to test the performance. I went on an errand, and of course I was the only person in the road, and I hit something metal and it flattened the passenger side rear tire. So the car is in the tire shop getting a tire replacement. We appreciate you guys watching. Now let's throw it back into actually the office there with Brad for Supercar Street Racing and getting out of this video. Thanks again for watching. We will see you next time on the channel. Check out this dude. He's pink. Dude, what are you doing being all pink in my backyard? I just don't understand what happened to you. Okay, there's rain on the phone, dog. So,
There's nowhere to sit.
this is exactly what we saw on TV.
Why is there nowhere to sit?
Yeah,
It's so busy out here.
I know. Why is there rain on my phone,
I don't
dog?
know. Why my eyes get wet?
Are we on a Things are looking beautiful in Northeast Florida today. As you can see out here, we have this most amazing view available of the pond and the pool. And from the sunroom today, we've got this On-Boru 10-meter LED strip light for the closet where we made the charging station. We're going to take a look at this, unbox it, see what's up, and let you guys know, and do this whole entire project on the channel today. So hang out, let's chill, and let's go.
out in the SCSR sunroom. And today we've got this on Foru 10 meter LED light strip. And this is for the closet where we installed the charging station. So that closet has no lights, but now that it has electricity, we can go ahead and put a nice light strip. And I contemplated doing a smart strip, but really, honestly, I don't think I would ever use that part. It really just needs a control panel, and inside of this box, we have the on Foru, the names are just hilarious, light strip. Looking so hot and fresh, and inside of the box we have the power transformer, and I'm actually happy to see it has a pretty long wire here, because what we're going to do is plug it into the outlet in the closet, and then we are going to run that down the side of the wall and up and around, but we want it to be a full U-shaped pattern, and in order to do that we have to put the power control near the bottom, which is a bummer because we'll have to reach down. But what we'll do is we'll put it up a little bit on the wall. We'll put it up a little tiny bit so that we can actually reach that. But it'll be down around knee level. Or we can actually, yeah, I don't have an extension for this, I don't think. I might have one. I have a bunch of actually, I might have an extension for this, which would be cool. We could actually put this up higher and then extend down and put the light strip on the bottom. But you also get these nice clips here and some extra 3M tape. And of course, the light strip has on the back of it stickiness for your enjoyment to stick that directly to the wall, and we will get rid of this stupid sticker. But yeah, here's the light strip. You get the little clips and the screws, you get the power supply, and then this is a on-off type dimmer control that we will show you guys here momentarily. But I think I have an extension for this, which would allow us to put the power up higher and then run down to the power strip down at the bottom. I am an absolute wire hoarder. I have to force myself to throw away things, and I think that I see, it's actually really long though. Yeah, this is so long, oh my God. Yeah, that's exactly what we need, male to female this, but it is so freaking long. Like, there's absolutely no point in using that. So we're not gonna use that. That's like a 20-foot long extension cord. We'll have to figure something else out, not that one. Inside the SCSR charging station closet now, and you can see right here and right now that it is very dark in here. We've got just our production lighting here lighting the way, but what we're going to be doing is down here, and of course the GoPro battery is already at 30%, barely used it. We're going to be connecting power here, run over to this wall, we'll just clamp the power wires to the wall there, and then we're going to go up the side of this closet to the top, around, and then back down this wall here, and that will be our closet lighting system. So that is going to take a little bit of work here, and the first step is to get the power wire run and see what it's going to take to run power. We're just going to go straight over here. I hate to do it that way, but that's really the only choice we have. There's no other way to get power to it, so let's get rolling. We have our power transformer here, and unfortunately there's not really a great way to get the power over here unless we go through the wall. I mean, I guess technically we could punch into the wall here and punch out, but I don't think it's worth actually putting a hole in the wall for this, because then it has to be repaired. So I think the best bet is power transformer below here. And then I think maybe just well, the problem is going to be, no matter what we do, our control is going to have to be somewhere where we can get to it. So unfortunately, I think we're going to have to start about right here so we can at least touch the control. So let's go, yeah, I mean, it needs to at least be height of hand, so I think right here is fine. And then we'll just have to run the wire in the corner here. Unfortunately, I hate that, but I don't think there's any other way to do this. So let's go ahead and stick our wire there. And they did give us some 3N strips to do that with. They give you like these little squares, so you just stick those on and then you just pull off the backing like this. Sorry if it's a little dark, I don't have great lighting yet, I ordered it. So we're going to stick that right over here on the wall at a height where we can actually get to it when we're ready to work. It's not going to be ideal, but the result is going to be good when we're done. So what we're going to do here is go to the bottom of our reach and then just go ahead and stick this guy. And of course I stuck it crooked. And then we're going to actually run the LED strip from that, and my phone is going off. But you can see right here and right now, this is how we have the controller, and then this will come off of an LED strip and go just like this. And our LED strip is right here, so basically there's so much extra wire here now. But if we go ahead and put this on, we can test it. And there's our LED strip. So you can see right here and right now, I think what we're going to do is run this wire down the side like that. We're going to take this off. Got to get my scissors for that. And then we're just going to go down and start down here. Let me grab my scissors and we'll go from there. And the battery's almost down to go for that. I don't know about this sucker. This battery has LED strip and you can stick it. Start down with this controller. You can also do it there.
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
I wanted to show you guys the progress over here. So basically I mounted the controller right there, and the wiring is going to go behind it like this and just be hidden back there. And then of course we go up here. You weren't even on it, but there's the wiring on the side. We're going to go ahead and clamp this to the corner and then go all the way down to the bottom with that. See how it goes down to the bottom underneath, and then we will come up here and we need to go get a stool to finish this work. All right, this is our nice, well-lit charging closet now compared to before. Check out the lighting on this, guys. We just have to clean up the wiring over here and tuck it behind here like that somehow. Maybe put a screw back there to hold it in somehow, and then we will clamp everything down to the wall and make it legit, and everything will be fine. Everything fine. Like that, maybe. Maybe not. But we will figure it out somehow. And there is the adjustable light, and that is full blast. As you can see right here, right now, I can finally see what I'm doing in this closet for the first time on Earth. Now let's take it to Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio and Brad to take a look at these lights online on Amazon. Let's go. Guys, we're out here again in the beautiful 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing, and today we finished up our project to create a nice closet to store all of our equipment in, and we did order lights. They will be here tomorrow, and I'm super hyped about that. Real production lights to actually add to the value of the station. And right here on the screen we have a very simple $22 on 4U LED light strip, and you can see right here right now it is dimmable, 3000K, and you did see in the video what the actual color looks like. And they have 2,835 LEDs. They have an adjustable dimmer switch, as you can see right here, and there's not a whole lot to it. You literally just take off the 3M tape on the back and stick it to the wall, and then you provide it with 12 volts of power, and it just is basically an LED strip. Now it does have a 4.5 star review here, as you can see on Amazon. We will be providing you a link in the description to go ahead and purchase this LED strip or any other product that you see. Please click through my link to buy anything on Amazon. Even if it says LED strip, you can buy whatever you want, and it gives me a small credit so that I can continue to bring you quality videos on the channel. So yeah, this thing has 4.5 star reviews. I don't know why. I read some of the 1-star reviews, and it was like it stopped working after a few days or whatever, but that's what returns are for. I know it sucks to have to take it down if you have to do a return, but hey, you got to take your chances sometimes. But yeah, please like and subscribe to the station, guys, and then we will see you again real soon on Supercar Street Racing, because guess what? I'm out. Out here at S&S. Down pipe put in. Get some video underneath the car. Exhaust system. Yeah, so these guys are installing the circuit works down pipe. They had some issues with it, but looks like we finally got it tightened down. Got the 335i and 55 down pipe installed. Just some quick impressions. The sound is awesome. Sounds really good. Obviously have not tuned for this yet, although you don't really tune for a down pipe. I mean, you could tune for increased exhaust flow, but you know, obviously there's going to be some power increases just by putting it in without that restrictive catalytic converter right there. So yeah, I got the circuit works from eBay. He had some problems getting the V-band on. Said that it was a little bit tougher than normal, but he eventually got it on about an hour and a half time. So I definitely recommend the Circuit Works 335i N55 downpipe to replace this restrictive catalytic converter. We'll see you guys on the next one.
He's looking on the side of the screen. Oh my God, he looked to the next to the TV. Cooper's trying like that. Oh, come on. Get him, Coop. Bubba?
This one is good. We have his front. This is where it's good, and we have his front.
Bubba, that mouse is making you look like a fool.
Coop's like, I want to get it too. It's all right, buddy.
Coop, you're too short. You don't got a way to get up there. So loud. Dude.
Cooper, that's enough,
Coop.
Coop. No bark. No bark.
I want that mouse, and I want it.
I know you want the mouse, but you don't need to be barking. Come on.
Bubba, why does it keep going in?
Come on. B's like, I don't care.
I love his face. He looks at Cooper, he looks at the mouse.
He's going to the corner. That's so funny.
Oh my god. Your poor TV.
The mouse runs how it's supposed to.
It does.
Bubba, where'd it go? It went off the side.
Well, I mean, Cooper.
Oh my god, look.
Coop. That's enough. That's enough.
Working's a little bags of cheese out there. Making pictures out there.
Probably.
That's cheese on the ground out there.
That's what I
Is
thought.
it that?
All right, passing through.
He is so, his tail's going insane.
90 miles an hour.
Why isn't it moving, Bubba?
Now it's just messing with you, Bubba.
We just start a channel on Bubba TV.
When Bubba jumps, Cooper's like, no, no, no.
He's oh my god, he's in the corner, damn it!
Get him, Bubba! Oh, he got his cheese and went back in.
Yeah, he got it.
He got his little piece of cheese and bolted back into the hole. Cooper's on the freaking fireplace.
Oh my god. Alright, Creeper, you're gonna hurt.
Pure entertainment.
Oh, jeez.
Passing through.
Oh, look at the little oh! Oh, two!
Cooper wants up there so bad. Yeah, he's trying to figure it out.
Bubba, you got two to play with now.
Oh, he's waiting, he's stalking for time.
That thing's bigger than him when it gets close to the TV.
It's intimidating when it's that close, yeah.
Cooper, goodness gracious, buddy.
Oh, that thing bolted.
Coop.
Fast, huh? Where's the other one? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Oh,
There it
oh.
is.
Double mouse. He's like, oh, there's two? Poor TV. Your poor TV. They're just fucking with you now, Bubba. They're getting their cheese. They're like, oh, jeez.
That was not my turn.
Yeah, they're tag teaming.
Dude, it's okay.
It's okay, dude. Yes, laser lock.
Oh, man.
Oh, second angle.
Heavens.
He's skeptical.
Oh, this one's skittish.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, bud. What you want?
Where's your big chunk?
There you go.
There you go, there you go. Get him, Bubba. Get him.
You let that guy go?
He's losing interest.
Yeah, it's waning.
He's getting frustrated. I can't get him, so.
Yeah. Well, Cooper, you almost got that fly. Good try.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, but then he goes like, damn it, nothing's happening.
You just want to get up there so bad, don't you?
Buddy.
This is Supercar Street Racing with another Supercar Fact Update. Cars are getting more and more powerful, with manufacturers competing for the highest horsepower cars in the world. Some of these top 20 cars are more affordable than others, but we're going to show you the top 20 semi-affordable cars with the most horsepower in the world. Coming in at number 20 is the 2022 BMW M5. The BMW M5 offers supercar performance in a practical four-door package, making it equally capable of a grocery run or a cannonball run. The BMW M5 is a four-seater vehicle that comes in two trim levels. The most popular style is the CS sedan, which starts at $142,995 and comes with a 4.4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. The M5 is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon in the city and 21 miles per gallon on the highway. The M5 makes 627 horsepower. Coming in at number 19 is the Lamborghini Huracan STO. The Lamborghini Huracan STO is a two-seater vehicle with one trim level. The most popular style is the coupe rear-wheel drive, which starts at $331,533 and comes with a 5.2-liter V10 engine and rear-wheel drive. The Huracan STO makes 630 horsepower. Coming in at number 18 is the 2022 Aston Martin DB11. A graceful grand tourer, the Aston Martin DB11 delivers high-end luxury, thrilling performance, and James Bond vibes. The Aston Martin DB11 is a four-seater vehicle. It comes in three trim levels. The most popular style is the AMR Coupe, which starts at $248,725 and comes with a 5.2-liter V12 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The DB11 is estimated to deliver 14 miles per gallon in the city and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. It has a massive 630 horsepower. Coming in at number 17 is the Porsche 911 Turbo S Coupe all-wheel drive. With its celebrated heritage, iconic design, and unmatched driving experience, the Porsche 911 is a sports car that can be enjoyed every day. Plus, it's still a bargain relative to other high-performance luxury cars. The Porsche 911 is a four-seater vehicle that comes in 12 trim levels. The most popular style is the Carrera S Coupe rear-wheel drive, which starts at $118,450 and comes with a 3-liter H6 twin-turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This 911 is estimated to deliver 18 miles per gallon in the city and 23 miles per gallon on the highway. Number 16 is the 2021 Lamborghini Huracan Evo. Lamborghini specializes in high style and speed, and supercars that are as exciting to look at as they are behind the wheel. The Huracan Evo is one of the Italian exotic brand's most audacious designs yet. A V10 powered coupe or convertible dripping with passion and charisma. Its incredible speed is bolstered by race-inspired technology and tenacious grip. The bold styling continues inside the snug cabin, but packed light, storage space is minimal. The Lamborghini Huracan Evo is a two-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular style is the coupe all-wheel drive, which starts at $264,969 and comes with a 5.2 V10 engine and all-wheel drive. The Huracan Evo is estimated to deliver 13 miles per gallon in the city and 18 miles per gallon on the highway. At number 15, we have the 2022 Chevrolet Camaro. The Chevrolet Camaro is a legendary muscle car that survives as Chevrolet turns its emphasis to trucks and SUVs. Exhilarating performance, striking styling, and modern technology make the big coupe fun to drive. But it is less enjoyable for daily errands thanks to its small cabin and tiny trunk. The Chevrolet Camaro is a four-seater vehicle that comes in 8 trim levels, the most popular being the Coupe LT1, which starts at $35,195 and comes with a 6.2-liter V8 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Camaro is estimated to deliver 16 miles per gallon in the city and 24 miles per gallon on the highway, and it has 650 horsepower. Up next at number 14 is the 2022 Bentley Continental. The Bentley Continental is a four-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular style is the GT V8 convertible, which starts at a whopping $242,325 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This Continental is estimated to deliver 16 miles per gallon in the city and 26 miles per gallon on the highway, and it has 650 horsepower. Coming in at number 13 is the 2022 Cadillac CT5V. Whether you choose the standard Cadillac CT5V or the insanely powerful CT5V Blackwing model, both deliver impressive handling and serious straight-line speed. Their cabins don't quite deliver the level of refinement you'll find in some European competitors, but when it comes to performance, the CT5V is a sports sedan with few peers. The Cadillac CT5V is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the V-Series Blackwing Manual, which starts at $84,990 and comes with a 6.2-liter V8 supercharged engine and rear-wheel drive. This CT5V is estimated to deliver 13 miles per gallon in the city and 21 on the highway and make 668 horsepower. Number 12 is the 2022 Tesla Model S. The Tesla Model S continues its reign as a top luxury EV sedan by offering segment-leading range, performance, and tech, but it falls short of its rivals in interior comfort and exterior styling. The Tesla Model S is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the Plaid, which starts at $137,190 and comes with an electric engine and all-wheel drive. The Model S is estimated to deliver 119 miles per gallon in the city and 112 miles per gallon on the highway. The Model S in its base trim is 670 horsepower. Number 11 is the 2022 Porsche Panamera. It's large, carries a lot of weight, and is confident with its movement. But it's also surprisingly quick and nimble for its size. The Porsche Panamera is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 11 trim levels. The most popular is the 4S Executive all-wheel drive, which starts at $119,050 and comes with a 2.9-liter V6 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This Panamera is estimated to deliver 17 miles per gallon in the city and 23 miles per gallon on the highway. It has 690 horsepower. Number 10 is the 2021 McLaren 720S. The McLaren 720S is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 3 trim levels. The most popular is the Performance Coupe, which starts at $313,630 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The 720S is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. The 720S has 710 horsepower. At number 9 is the 2021 Ferrari F8. One of the fastest and most exotic cars on the road, the Ferrari F8 is an exclusive sports car with incredible performance virtues. Its twin-turbo V8 generates 711 horsepower, made it to a state-of-the-art chassis benefiting from decades of Ferrari motorsports wisdom for superb acceleration, traction, and cornering abilities. Some high-end Challengers are more practical for daily life, but the F8's conspicuous style and speed makes it truly sensational. The Ferrari F8 is a two-seater vehicle that comes in two trim levels. The most popular style is the Spider, which starts at $306,450 and comes with a 3.9-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This F8 is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon in the city and 18 miles per gallon on the highway. It makes 711 horsepower. Following right up behind at number 8 is the 2022 Aston Martin DBS. The Aston Martin DBS is a four-seater vehicle that comes in two trim levels. The most popular is the Volante, which starts at $337,525 and comes with a 5.2-liter V12 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This DBS is estimated to deliver 14 miles per gallon in the city and 22 on the highway. It has 715 horsepower. At number 7, the 2021 McLaren 765 LT. The McLaren 765 LT is a two-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular and only style is the Coupe, which starts at $370,500 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The 765 LT delivers 14 miles per gallon city and 18 miles per gallon highway. It makes a whopping 755 horsepower. At number 6, the 2021 Lamborghini Aventador. The Lamborghini Aventador is a two-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular style and only style is the SVJ Coupe, which starts at $530,138, comes with a 6.5-liter V12 engine and all-wheel drive. The Aventador is estimated to deliver 8 miles per gallon in the city and 15 miles per gallon on the highway. It makes 759 horsepower. Coming in at number 5 is the 2022 Ford Mustang GT500. The Ford Mustang still clings to its original formula, a highly styled two-door that puts racing looks and performance ahead of everyday practicality. Among current performance cars, the iconic Mustang is a bargain. The Ford Mustang is a four-seater vehicle that comes in 6 trim levels, with the most popular style being the GT Premium Fastback, which starts at $42,470 and comes with a 5-liter V8 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Mustang is estimated to deliver 15 in the city and 24 on the highway. The highest model, the GTX, 760 horsepower. The 2021 Ferrari 812 is coming in at number 4. The Ferrari 812 is a two-seater vehicle. It starts at $408,444 and comes with a 6.5-liter V12 engine and rear-wheel drive. This car makes an amazing 788 horsepower, and it's normally aspirated. This makes it the highest normally aspirated engine on the list with the most horsepower. The Ferrari 812 has 788 horsepower, which makes it the highest horsepower normally aspirated engine on the list. We're back on the American side now with number 3, the 2022 Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat Red Eye Wide Body. The Dodge Charger is a big, aggressively styled four-door sedan that comes with a number of strong powertrain configurations. It's the car for extroverts who want an in-your-face experience. The Dodge Charger is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 8 trim levels, with the most popular style being the SXT rear-wheel drive, starting at $34,095 and comes with a 3.6-liter V6 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Charger is estimated to deliver 19 miles per gallon city and 30 miles per gallon on the highway, but the highest horsepower model makes 797 horsepower. At number 2, we have another American car, the 2022 Dodge Challenger Superstock. The Dodge Challenger has a muscle car style and heritage to its credit, and it offers potent engines for swift acceleration. But it's less agile than key rivals, and rear visibility isn't the greatest. The Dodge Challenger is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 11 trim levels, the most popular being the GT rear-wheel drive, starting at $35,300 and comes with a 3.6-liter V6 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Challenger is estimated to deliver 19 in the city and 30 on the highway. Its highest horsepower model, the Superstock, has 807 horsepower. At number 1, the Ferrari SF90 Stradale. Packed with plug-in hybrid technology and patented aerodynamic tech, the Ferrari SF90 Stradale is the Italian brand's newest and most advanced supercar. A giant leap forward in using electricity to enhance performance, the SF90 has 3 electric motors that drive all 4 wheels. Combine that with Ferrari's latest racing insights and a twin-turbo V8, and what results is one of the most exciting and capable supercars today. The Ferrari SF90 Stradale is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular and only is the Coupe, which starts at $628,750 and comes with a plug-in hybrid 4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This SF90 Stradale is estimated to deliver 18 miles per gallon combined. The SF90 Stradale has 986 horsepower. This has been Supercar. I bet you thought we were done, but we're not. Here's a bonus. The 2022 Tesla Model S Plaid. While technically this is just a Model S, we feel like this deserves its own spot. The 2022 Tesla Model S remains one of the most compelling and desirable options in a growing market segment, and this Plaid boasts a 3rd electric motor, which boosts combined output to a crazy 1,020 horsepower and does 0 to 60 in just under 2.1 seconds and has done quarter-mile times in the low 9-second range. The Tesla Model S Plaid has 1,020 all-electric horsepower. Of course, there are other cars not included in this list, like the Bugatti Chiron with 1,500 horsepower, and several other hypercars like the Koenigsegg. But this list is a more affordable, down-to-earth list. Maybe one day you'll have one of these cars, or maybe you already do. Let me know in the comments section. This has been Supercar Street Racing with another Supercar Fact Update.
Go. Oh, let's go.
Bathroom, and when you're in the house, they did on my channel about a year and a half ago. Now, so this is going to support the mirror mount in 2 different places. First. Alright, I've got the GoPro plugged into a rechargeable battery pack. I have not tried that before. I'm going to see if this is going to keep it charged longer because the batteries last like 15 minutes. But I think I have a new plan that makes more sense. I think towel rack here makes sense. And then the Echo right here. But is there any studs? No. Don't think there is. I think the only stud's right there, which is awesome. I mean, I'll have to, unless I can cut around this, I'll have to fill this. We're back in the bathroom here, and I kind of need to clean up some of this mess before I start the next part of this project, which is going to be cutting the hole for the Echo Show 5, which we're going to put right there. And we're going to keep it up top here to keep it a little bit higher and also reuse these holes. So mounting this is super easy. I've done it many times. The trick is getting it level. So this is the kit. And pretty cool little kit. All you have to do is cut the hole, and there's some little clips that hold it into the drywall. They also give you an extension for your plug if you have to run power somewhere, but we are going to be putting a power adapter inside the wall, so we don't need this guy, so I have a bunch of extra ones of these. So this is our rather easy solution for power. Now technically, you are not supposed to do this, so don't tell anyone. What we're going to do is grab power off of this receptacle here and put power to this Show 5 device. So I've got some electrical cable here. It is not Romex, and again, you're not supposed to be doing this. But at this point, I'm not worried about it. It's accessible. The Echo Show pops out in 2 seconds. So it is what it is. It's happening. We have our drill bits here, our paddle bits, and it's as simple as grabbing one. And I'm going to put a nice size hole in the side of this guy. And when you're doing it, do not hit wires. Do not touch the side of the plug. It is on and active. This is very not recommended. So we're just going to go right through the side. Just like that. That's all we had to do. That easy little plug hole. And now here is our electrical. We are right in access point here. So we're just going to come right through the side of that hole with our electrical. Now, since this is not technically closed up and it has access, this really wouldn't be out of code, I don't think. You can't close in a plug like this inside the wall, but we are not closing it in. It literally pops right out. So now we are going to go ahead and connect this side. All right, our power is done for our show 5. And now all we have to do is get our power brick here. See, we have our female power here. And all we have to do is plug this guy in like this. Just like that. And it just simply falls right back into the wall. And it can't go far because it feels like it's resting on something. But I am worried about losing this in the wall, but I have to take this plate out to paint. But if we see right here and right now, we should have power. Let's see. Why don't we have power? There it is. So we have power, and then this simply clips right into the wall, like so. And that is how you officially mount the Echo device. And it is booting up right now. Let's turn the lights off. All right, the device is powering on right now. Let's go ahead and let it do its thing. We do need to change the wallpaper on that. We'll figure that out later. All right, guys, so we have run to the hardware store, actually in the Tesla, which is a miracle because I never drive it, and gotten some spackle stuff, and it actually is the stuff that turns white when it's dry. So let's go ahead and get this all patched up. These are the old mirror holes with the dumb mirror that has the outside. So I just recorded this whole cool thing about this new paint system. These new paint cans are awesome. They have like a key to open the top, and then the thing becomes a funnel, which is pretty cool. It's a new thing I've never seen before, but we're headed back to electrical. Okay, so they were up here on the very top, and I had to go all the way down here and get the box down to get one of the old work boxes out. These are the ones that have the flip tabs, so you just put a hole in the wall and you flip them up, and that's what we need.
Hey guys, good morning. Wanted to show you guys these floor mats that I got for the E90X. Get this garage opened here. So I finally broke down and bought some floor mats. I've been needing some for a really long time. And I found these floor mats on Etsy. Wow, that's the loudest garage door. The link will be in the description here. It's going to be a quick video because there's not much to it. But just wanted to show you these floor mats, custom made from Etsy. Now these guys are available with different color stitching and they are leather. So as you can see here, they have the M logo on them. And if you look here, the fitment is pretty good. Now the back ones I had an issue with. So he is actually remaking those. They didn't fit. The front ones fit perfect. They do have Velcro on the bottom. Pay no attention to that 9mm right there. So yeah, I'm going to provide a link in the description to these E90X, so they fit any E90 car, floor mats that I purchased on Etsy. And then he does have them for other vehicles as well. So just look through his Etsy store and you'll find what you need. But yeah, just a quick little update. And these things came out awesome, I think. I really like the way they look in the car. I would have done red too, but I tried the blue and it came out nice. See you guys soon. All right, this dude was in the fire pit. Check him out. He was hiding in there when I started the fire. He crawled right out, and I don't know, that looks, I don't even know what kind that might be. Have no idea. Anyone knows, comment. Pretty cool.
Welcome back to part 2 of getting my mailbox fixed, guys. And today we are going to be finishing up this project with some landscaping. And we do have everything in the back of Rich's truck right now, so let's get moving. We have successfully gone to Lowe's and gotten new pavers after my old ones got stolen. So today we're going to be reinstalling pavers here. They actually didn't steal them from here, they stole them from the driveway, but that's the mission today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do it. All right, we're back at Supercar Street Racing and we have our new pavers today. And so this mission is quite simple and cars are going to be coming by, can't help it. All we have to do right here and right now is get these pavers into this area by the mailbox, but first we need to do a little bit of leveling out. You can see there's some humpage right there and some in the front. So I think that what we have to do is just dig a little bit of dirt out here and in the front, but I'm not sure because it looks bad over here, but not right there, if that makes sense. Maybe we should just fill in. No, because this over here is pretty high. All right, I see what I got to do, I think. I'm still kind of figuring this out. I've never done this before, but I think the move is to just try to follow the contour of the ground because there's so many weeds and roots and stuff. So I'm just going to kind of go for it here and start on this corner. But there is a sprinkler head right there, so we can't go over that. Man, the bugs are real. I got to get bug spray. All right, we're back with some bug spray on, and the cars are just going to keep coming. So we kind of have to accept that is our fate. I don't know how you... Kind of just need to raise this side up. And just flat down. Yeah, I think that's the move. All right, we got our paver base laid down here. All we got to do now is go get some soil and go ahead and fill this all in with soil and put some flowers and stuff in here and call this dumb project a day. All right, we do have a car coming, but the very first thing we're going to be working on today is we're going to go ahead and get these two plants planted. We can plant more stuff later. They didn't have a whole lot of selection at the store. So I'm going to go ahead and get these two guys in and get this project started while you guys watch. All right, we got our landscape light right here. I cannot for the life of me remember what I did with the bulbs for these, but I do have bulbs that fit it. These should have all come with bulbs, but maybe I didn't even check and I used my own last time. But I have a few of these to put in. Now we just have to figure out the wiring situation and run it to the existing wiring. It looks like there's plenty of slack here. So I'm just gonna do that now. I'm just gonna plant this right between the two plants. Oh, it ain't gonna go there. Just like that. And then I already have connectors on here with enough space to put in way more lights. We could actually do more than one if we want to. I have space for 2 more lights on these connectors. And I am dumbfounded about where the bulbs are for these lights because I know I had them at one point, but such is life, I lost them. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and power these on and test. They are on. They are all on, guys. So these are gonna be for the mailbox to light up, and the other one will light up right in the center of the nice new plants. Now all we have to do is put some topsoil and then rocks in, and we will be good to go. All right, guys, we got some topsoil in here. I really didn't have to put it everywhere, but I wanted to get it kind of leveled out. Now we're gonna go ahead and add our rocks in. Just spoke to the hardware store. They are out except for one bag, and the bag that they have is busted open because that's why I didn't buy it. So what we're going to do right now is go ahead and water all this stuff down. It will turn a nice dark color when it is wet. and we'll go ahead and clean everything and get the dust off. Yes, I have to wait until they get more to finish this project. That is going to be that project. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this little journey of the drunk mailbox shenanigans. And we will see you guys very soon on the next episode. Happy Monday morning, guys. And today is a holiday, but unfortunately, you can see here, I am actually at work. Today we're going to talk a little bit about how to get your crud, black, soot, and just terrible exhaust systems looking polished and brand new. So Saturday morning, we took the SL65 over to the exhaust shop, and the technician who was working on the exhaust was going to polish up the exhaust tips for me. And he showed me this very cool thing to use. It's this stuff that usually is used for freeing out bolts and nuts that are stuck, but he was using it for polishing the exhaust. Take a look at this video. This is a combination of that stuff and metal polish to get your exhaust tips looking fresh again. Looks good. Open shut.
Nah, it ain't cheap though. Stuff ain't cheap. Like $20 a can.
Oh yeah? Damn. And they don't have it at any auto parts stores, huh?
Nope, you'll never find it. And if you do, let me know. The only place I found it was eBay.
Came out good, man.
But the cool thing is you can use it on a lot of stuff.
Right.
A lot of stuff. And what it does, it can't, like, say, now that we're doing it like this, you get water spots on it next time, or oxidation or anything, you just wipe it off. It leaves like a foil film on it that protects the tip.
Came out good.
Now I might use a little bit of that to help get off the rest of the black. I don't think it works that great.
It's so slow. All right, guys, we are at a point now where we are ready to connect the battery to the solenoid and the controller. B plus goes here to this cable right here, which goes to this side of the solenoid, which goes to B plus on the controller. And then B minus goes to the battery. And we are ready to make this connection. I just need to tighten the top of this solenoid up a little bit and then go ahead and make that connection. All right, we're ready to power it on and watch things smoke. Nothing happened. All right. We have power to our battery and our display is on. Green light's on, the eco battery. Should be able to access the controller now. All right, we see our controller. Our battery is at 13% there on our meter. It's interesting because no power lit up on the USB charger up there, which gets 48 volts. Wonder why that is. Not sure. Okay, now that we have onboard charging, all we do is plug in a regular extension cord to the charging port right here. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. All right, we plugged in our onboard charger and we see that we have charging going on now. And there should be a charge light somewhere on there. I don't see. Oh, there it is. There is a charge light somewhere. I'm going to go look for it over here. All right, we're back out here. We have been troubleshooting the controller. We both have COVID, and so it's okay we can hang out. But no, we've been troubleshooting. We had a couple wires reversed. We think we got it, and we're ready to start putting the controller back in the cart. And we did test that the motor actually works, and we're ready to go. So we're just buttoning some things up now, and it's going to be insane.
All right, here we go, everyone. Maiden
going on?
voyage on the 70-volt upgrade. I think this is going to be a little ridiculous. What do you think, Brad?
I think this is, from what we just saw, this is literally insane.
All right.
Check motor temperature. What? Oh, wait, it's on demo. It's on demo.
Yeah.
How do I? Communications. Okay. So we gotta connect to the controller. All right, we're connected. Waiting for forward and reverse switch. We're on. All right.
It's a good sign. It's moving.
All right, that's full throttle.
No, it
Just
ain't.
kidding.
It can't be, not for what I did earlier.
Got him. Oh, my lights don't work!
Here, I got you.
Okay. All right,
Just slowly ease into it.
it's so slow. Full throttle. All right, guys, bad news. Last night coming home from a work event, there was a big, huge box